Good morning, everybody, and welcome to day 2 of the Couples Catfish Showdown. Yesterday, we had 33 fish caught, led the way by Jerry and Marsha Parker with 13. We had a big fish yesterday of 20.6 pounds, caught by Laura DeFore, but we'll give Jeremy partial credit for that because one of these days he's going to build that house. We had a small fish yesterday of 0.10 pounds, caught by James Dockery. Katie had no part in that, but they did a great job nonetheless. All the anglers yesterday got on some fish. Oh, I think let's re-add, move there. There we go. So what we have here today is, like I said, day 2 of the Couple Showdown. This is 2 of 4, so we will go again next Saturday and Sunday as well with 2 new sets of competitors. But today we have Pontoon Jody with her husband Jerry.
Hello.
We have 2 Stands Fishing with D. Smithy, aka Diane. We got an airplane coming down. Oh. We got Mike Stokes Fishing with Nikki. Stan 3 and Jenna. I will do my best not to kick him out of the stream today. We have Jamie and Rebecca, the Carolina Reel Screamers. All participants will be competing for a donation to a charity of their choice. So we have done these in the past and raised money for organizations like St. Jude, Wounded Warrior, Camp Centurion, Autism Research, the Hope Crisis Center, and a couple others. So this is a great opportunity for us to come together, not only fish with our loved one, but also to give back as a community to a charity of their choice, not mine. Now, the anglers do have a chance to win some various things. So first place, most fish, will receive 2 Uncle Lou medium heavy bait casting rods. They will receive a pack of the Mega Floats by Patriot Catfishers of America, some nice cool earrings and toys made by Freddy's Outdoor Adventure. Big Fish will receive a Whisker Seeker rod donated by Van and Sandy Teller from VT Customs. Little Fish donated by Brian B. Catfishing, another medium heavy Uncle Lou's rod, because he hopes that they will one day catch bigger fish, aka James Dockery. We have those 3 will be able to pick a charity of their choice to donate to, and then on top of that, if we get a Grand Slam, I have a donation again by Van and Sandy Taylor from B3 Customs to a Grand Slam charity. So we had 5 anglers, 5 couples, 4 couples yesterday that was 1 fish away. So they were either missing a channel cat or a flathead from getting that yesterday. We'll see what happens with the rest of this. And then lastly, we have the Abu Ambassador reel that is up for auction on eBay. Now, going into yesterday, we had already broke last year's first tournament total. As of yesterday's end of the show, we had, this is not counting a Grand Slam because nobody's gotten it yet, so we don't know that donation will come. But we had already raised almost double what we did in the first couple tournament. So we have $382 in PayPal donations. So if you feel obliged to donate to this tournament, that would be my ask, is to go to PayPal and do that on there. And we'll continue to raise money for this and let these guys know where they're standing at and what their total might be for if they win. So we were at $382 with the PayPal donations and $355 on the Abu reel currently. So doing very well, and thank you so much for that. Obviously we do appreciate donations. That is not required by any means. So thank you so much for doing that, though. Lastly, before we talk to the anglers before they launch their rods here in 8 minutes. Yesterday, J-Dog put out a challenge, and unfortunately, we didn't meet it. But Fish in the Mid-South put out a video yesterday. I shared it to my Facebook group. But he also has said he's basically extended the challenge. So if somehow, some way, we get this channel to 1K subscribers a day, he will let me send him the bill and give one of you guys that are watching a chance to win an Uncle Lou's rod. So share it out. Let's get these guys some more exposure. We have people that are all over the place with where they are at in the YouTube, their YouTube careers. So we have 2 stands that has reached the magical 1K mark. But we have Pontoon Jody and Carolina Real Screamers. They've started recently. Mike Stokes has started more recently, but they're just getting started. Their links, please make sure our mods drop their links for us. Let's get them some exposure, and then see if we can get them some growth as well. So, all right. Let me fix something real quick on my phone. There we go. Pontoon Jody.
Howdy.
Where are you fishing today?
I'm fishing the lower end of Watts Bar.
And do you want to say anything to the crowd and remind us who you're fishing for today?
Well, I'm Pontoon Jody. My husband's Skipjack Jerry, and we're fishing for the Cancer Society. He had cancer when he was young, about 27, and so that's why we picked that one. But we're just going to try and catch some fish and give you a good show. Make it entertaining.
Do you have anything to show us before we start?
Well, I'm trying to type this rig. And a Carolina rig using this new sinker. The golf ball sinker.
That's the new fishing with the Chad sinker, right?
Yep. And for Brian B, I have 1 piece of chicken.
He showed me this golf ball earlier, and I'm just killing me. Just killing me.
We'll see if it works, if it catches fish.
Mike Stokes.
Hey, I'm here.
Say hi to everybody.
Y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. Say hello to everybody and remind us who you're fishing for.
Hey, everybody. Mike Stokes Fishing. This is Nikki George. We're down here on the Roanoke River. Actually, Stanton River State Park, and we're fishing for a wounded warrior.
Boy, awesome. I see the flag in the background. Love it.
Yes, sir.
Carolina Real Screamers.
Hi, everyone. We're getting set up. So, we're fishing for Jude.
For St. Jude?
Yep.
All right. Where are you fishing at?
We are fishing actually at a new spot. We're fishing the intercoastal today.
Oh. Because don't you normally fish the PD, right?
We normally fish the PD, so I get a shark. No.
Gotcha.
We'll pull out today.
Well, good luck to you all. Be safe out there.
You.
2 stands. Where are you fishing, sir?
An undisclosed location, but it's in the James River, as always. The beautiful James River here in the beautiful state of Virginia.
My Virginia boy.
Who will you be fishing for?
You want it again?
We are going to be fishing for, when we win, we're going to split it up with the autism research with Creo and Camp Centurion with for Patriot James.
Awesome. Do I have to talk to this other guy?
Yeah, you might as well.
Where's Jenny? Let's talk to Jenny instead.
Yeah.
Hey, Jenny. Obviously, you're fishing on the James River,
Yes,
but who are you guys fishing for?
we are going to be fishing for a charity called Miracle Babies for people that had preemie born babies and need help or assistance like that.
That's awesome. Do you want to tell everybody while I have you on solo who your favorite YouTuber is?
That would be D from Get Hooked on D Fishing.
Did anybody else here stand? For some reason, I couldn't hear him. I can't hear him at all.
I wish I had that button in real life.
That would be nice. Okay. All right, anglers. We have 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes, and rods can be casted. Let's say hello to some folks in chat here today. I seen Mr. Mark from Catfish and Crappie was the very first one I saw in here. We had avid fisherman Martin S. from the UK, Realville Catfishing, Chris Usselton, Stonefly 71, Fishing with the Squirrel, my buddy Tim Molina. Yeah, I seen Penn State lost yesterday to Iowa after blowing a lead. We got Rondell Perry, Stonefly 71, Mike Turner 712, Terry Lane. Terry Lane was a winner yesterday of an Amazon gift card. Just letting everybody know that may happen again today. Maybe not for Terry, but it may happen again. We've got Ernie Brown. Let's see. Chrissy Brown. We've got Patriot Catfishers of America. What's going on, James? We got Maurice Kaysen. We got Cody from 3+1. It is 9 a.m. You may cast your poles in the water. Let's see. Mike Irvin. Green Machine Outdoors. Solo Texan Adventure. We got Parker Pursuits, Freddy's Outdoor Adventures, Catfish and Pappy. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. I scrolled through a little fast, but I think I got everybody.
I know it.
How much clothes?
Huh?
What we owe?
Nothing.
All right.
No problem. Good luck, brother.
Anglers can begin fishing now, so we are officially on the clock. The anglers have 5 hours. We will go till 2 p.m. Eastern. Make sure this is there. We do have one more set of anglers if they can make it in. I have not heard from them yet. There we go. We got Lance Makuga. What's going on, the Hawaiian fisherman? Small town catfisher. What's going on? Jeff Essler. Kevin Baker, Nuts and Bolts.
Is it time to drop lines? I couldn't hear that fast though.
Yes, you can drop lines. Go ahead. Just like Pontoon Jody to try to be like Stan and be late. I should have started her with a 30-minute penalty anyways after the golf ball sinker.
That's the first one on out.
Miss Chrissy, V was feeling a little bit better last night. I'm still waiting on her to wake up this morning. I'm trying to let her rest as much as she can. So, mad cat or catfishing? What's going on?
Yeah, no, wait on. What do you think? Oh. Nope. Suspended.
Oh, I'm getting.
This is up there. You want to be careful of it.
Blowing the wind.
Yeah, see that.
Yep. I'll try to keep an eye out on the wind noise, and I may mute you guys from time to time. So, if you guys do get a fish on, please maybe unmute yourself, or at least try to wave, go like woo in the camera, so that I see this.
Yeah, we got that low pressure boost. That's why
we got. Hopefully, I pronounced this right. The name Marchand. Go, Mike and Nikki. I am a hillbilly from Kentucky. My vocabulary is not all that great. But I can say Chris Usselton, unlike anybody else. Just saying. Brian beat Catfish and says Stan was on time. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
He was early. He even did a 5-minute live before this. Oh, there it is. Mr. Muskrat Adventures. What's going on, Roger? Catfish Regulators is in the house and says, Pontoon Jody for the win. Got George Ray. What's going on?
Okay.
We'll go back over it again for the folks that are just coming in. But yesterday we had 33 total fish caught, led the way by the Parkers, Jerry and Marsha Parker, with 13 fish. Creole catfishing, aka really it was Laura DeFore, because I don't even think Creole even tried to net the fish for her. But she had the big fish yesterday of 20.6 pounds. And then James Dockery, with absolutely no help from Katie because she was embarrassed, caught a 0.1 pound Bluecat. That is the current leader of most fish, big fish, and little fish. We may need to rename this a parasite fish because they were that small, the ones that he caught. On top of the catfish that were caught, we did have a red-eared turtle that was caught by James Dockery, a carp that was caught, and 2 silver cats.
High up on that. Wow.
We got Gene Tillman. What's going on? Wabash Nate. Hello, good morning. If you guys would, as you come in, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. I do appreciate everybody's thumbs up yesterday. That was, I believe, a record for me yesterday. Awesome. I think we gained 25 new, what do you call it? Family members, right, Stan?
That's right. That's right.
We got Outdoor Addiction. What's up, Jesse? Big Slim 91.
Hey, Chad.
Yo.
Hey, I got two more catfish in my waterway. What if I catch both of them? Will that count as one? I got white catfish and bullhead catfish.
Okay, now see, now you're the one you're trying to be a doctor on me, and you're trying to change rules on me. Now, this tournament, it is a catfish tournament, but we have restricted it because of people like Creole who have saltwater catfish that come up into his river. People like James Dockery that want to catch bullhead. Now we have you that are trying to catch white catfish, but we have restricted this to channel cats, blue cats, and flathead. So those are the only 3 species of catfish that will count this time. $66 awesome people watching.
No, see me.
You got J420. What's going on? Good morning. Michael Murillo. I respect the bullhead. They can count as 2 blues each. No, Mr. Murillo, that isn't happening.
Ask me, can he see you from? Because our screen's frozen
Our screen's frozen.
on us.
Who's frozen? I don't see anybody frozen yet.
You can see us.
Our screen is frozen on us, but can you see us?
Is that Mike?
Yeah.
Yeah, right now I do not see you. Well, actually, I do see you, but you're frozen down there at the bank side. Look like you're just kind of looking out there like, what a beautiful face.
No, we're frozen. All right, how
Mike,
we fix this problem?
Just hit the square and go off, and it'll come right back.
Yep.
All right. We're hung up.
Yeah.
So,
Hit the picture square.
You're still frozen.
All right, hold on. We're trying to fix it.
Yeah,
what
you might need
square
to
am
go
I supposed to hit?
You may need to
Just
go out and come back in.
You know the
all
one
right,
where
we'll
you
do
can.
that.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Let's have one.
Wow.
Let's have one. Throw that up.
We got Tiny Red. What's going on? Laughing Cat fishing.
Edit name, auto remove from the screen. No.
Hey, Mike, you might just try starting over and close out of the StreamYard and go back to the link that I sent you and come back in.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Oh, choking on my coffee. At work watching, but getting excited about fishing next Sunday. I get to fish next Sunday too. I'm excited. I'm letting all these other folks get out there and show me what I have to look forward to with the counts. I think Rebecca there has the eye of. I think she's going for the big fish. My money's on the ladies. Last year, until Sonny Parker put a hurt on it, we had the ladies leading the big fish category, and then see here. Hold on 1 second. Have a drink. But Parker came in with almost a 50-pound Bluecat last year at the end. But the ladies were the ones doing all the fish. I mean, Diane's the only one that caught fish the first day. She just kept making Span get his steps in, sending him back and forth to the car. You had Janice DeMint had the lead on the big fish for quite a while in the tournament, and then Sonny Parker. There you go. I have not seen to date such a small fish, though, on day one that may not be beat. Rebecca might win that one, too.
I'm going for both.
She's going for it all, folks. She's going for it all. We got. I've seen okay. Hey, Jody.
Yeah.
Catfish regulators would like to know what shoes you have on. Kind of weird, but I don't know where this is going, but it's kind of weird.
I just took them off.
Now, see, you fish like I do.
Yep. Comfy.
Every time Dee looks at me and she's like, "What are you doing?"
I did have Nikes on, but I just took them off.
Oh, Jody, I ain't wearing my shoes either.
All right. Barefoot people. Barefoot side. There we go. Yeah, it's comfy. I mean, why would you want to wear shoes?
Right.
The Aaron's instigating.
Not Aaron. He doesn't do
Let me
those.
get Mike back in here.
As long as it doesn't ask for a funny story, I'll be okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
We got relaxing frustrations in here. The small fish, Mr. Muskrat, was 0.1 pounds. Caught by Mr. James Dockery.
0.1 Oh, it's
Had bars, but it might be the umbrella keeping it.
Yeah, the only time I tend to keep my shoes on is in the winter time when it's freezing.
What do you want to do?
But we get down to the teens and stuff, and we're still trying to fish up here in the boats.
Usually in the 30s, I'm fishing.
Evan says 75 to 1 odds, stand 2 falls in the James River.
I don't know what I did.
It's,
Yeah.
42 foot deep. A dragon, that's my fish. I thought you were going to dragon.
Dale Hayslip says, don't know who to go with. All my favorite YouTubers are on screen.
all right, just
Oh, that's awesome. Who said that, Ted?
Dale Hayslip.
Oh, that's right. Awesome, Dale.
no,
We
thanks
got
for the
Nina's kayak
umbrella.
crew. What's going on, Nina?
Huh?
Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay, went away on its own. We got J-Dog is in the house.
Hey, the skunk is off the boat.
What?
I got a fish.
Stand 3 with the first fish of the day, and I didn't even know they had one on.
Right. Jenny's got the first fish of the day. I'm just a net boy.
Go, Jenny. Go, Jenny.
Just a blue. I don't need to weigh it.
No, that's not going to fall within the big or little yet. We
right,
do know
let's
that
go.
Jenny normally catches the big ones, so we will expect that to happen later on.
We were just warming up. Just a little warm up, that's all.
Hey, you got to start somewhere, Stand 3.
That's right. The big fish is coming on the Chiquita. That's the dock demon.
Oh, okay. G-style fishing, what's going on? I mean, stand 2, should I accidentally get confused on my spreadsheet of which stand I put this on?
Oh, how convenient.
Whoops.
And I was being so nice to you yesterday, Chad.
I'm just teasing on you, little fella. Poor Mike and them are trying to get back in, folks.
And just a reminder for everybody to make it fish on. You got one? Huh? You got a fish on.
Yeah.
We got a fish on, Chad.
Oh, I saw it. I saw the hook set and everything. Stand 3, Mama said, calm down, little boy.
He said, hold my beer.
Yeah, right.
All right, hold my coffee.
Did it come off?
It got off.
with a hook set like that. I mean, that was a powerhouse hook set. I don't see how that one came out. It looked like Mama's the one that taught these boys how to really fish for a second there, because that was a professional style hook set right there. Tina Ladybug, what's going on?
All the way quiet.
We got Mr. John Boy. J420, we have one fish caught today. That was just caught by Jenny on stand 3 and Jenny. We can't put it I've already been told don't cheat and put it on his dad's. Even though he owes his mom and dad his life, I think he owes them a fish or two as well. But I'm just saying. Right now, the leaders are from day one. We had 33 fish caught yesterday. Jerry and Marsha Parker had 13 total fish.
All together.
Creole had the big fish of 20.6 pounds, and the little fish was 0.1 pounds by James Dockery.
Come on, man.
AKA the Dockery Dink.
Him, Mike.
No?
No, I'm saying you just reel it instead of picking it up.
When we feed the picture, the heat bite, June.
We got Mr. Tully 41. What's going on? Just a reminder, Mid-South Fishing with the Mid-South has put out another challenge for today, that if we can get the channel to 1,000 subscribers, he will buy a Uncle Lou rod to give away today.
I see, but I know one that has.
I got a message from Creole Catfishing, aka Jeremy, to stop talking about him. I'm just kidding. He's listening at work.
Oh, God.
Hope he's having a good day.
Did you share that being ready?
Skin and Scales, what's going on? We got Buck Williams is in the house. I have a whole pot of Dunkin' coffee here. I basically drink it by the pot, but it's Folgers in my cup. J-Dog gone fishing. What is that, stand 3?
It's Wawa. That's the best coffee around right there. Wawa.
Oh, so I was gonna say, when you get a little bit older and you get past through puberty and all that, we start calling it water. Uncle Lou is in the house. There's Miss Sharina. What's going on, Sharina?
This country today is nice.
That'd be nice to chat.
G Style, what's going on?
I know, I'm very.
J-Dog is no longer allowed to talk to Uncle Lou. He is now grounded. I did get a message from J-Dog last night asking if they went back fishing in the evening and caught the channel cat that they were missing for the Grand Slam, and he was trying to get it to count today.
I tried to, J-Dog.
Oh, I think we got. There we go. There they are.
How big was the biggest fish? How big was the biggest fish?
20.6 pounds yesterday. But I have faith that we may see the biggest fish of the show. I think the biggest fish we've had on the tournaments was 45 pounds.
There.
Once. Oh, Tara Blackburn says to tell everybody why, J-Dog. Just need to turn my cam off for just a second.
I guess. Yeah. All right.
Steve Mosley's out there. Christy Brown. Tara, how's it going? Tom Patrick Jr. Hello, Sharina. Lance McCool guy. How's it going? How's it going?
This stuff's going on in a minute.
There's my Uncle Lou out there.
Yeah.
Everybody claiming he's the uncle.
No, doing good. Doing good.
Do want to give him a shout out. He did donate the 2 rods for the winner of this tournament. So awesome stuff.
Uncle Lou.
Thank you, Parker. Thank you.
And we have seen his rods catch a 200-pound plus sturgeon. So they are very nice. Very, very nice quality rods. I don't remember who did that, but it was somebody. So two sturgeon fishing or something.
Just one sturgeon's enough.
Oops, got to lose my setup here.
Definitely.
Tom Patrick Jr. Thank you.
Hurts my eye.
Sandy, we are missing one couple today. We had 2 open spots that we weren't able to fill for today, but we are missing one couple that I have reached out to but have not heard back from. I would always take some help with hosting. That's why I had Stan on day 2 in case I needed help hosting this. He's always good for a word or 2.
Or 10. I was limited to 10 on the bait shop.
I wasn't the one that limited you.
That was tough to do, by the way. I was shocked that I made it 20 something minutes.
3B, what's going on? Tim Molina, Mark was up most of the night, but he will be in here later on, he said, to help when he gets back up. He needed to get some rest. And I told him, go right ahead. We'll be all right. J-Dog, you can go see what's going on with your friends down there. Maybe take them out on your boat. Oh, Van is right down there by you there, J-Dog. Must be catching me some bait. Looks like Mike's trying to record himself
Hey, I got
here.
you live on I got you live on Facebook.
Yeah, buddy. What's going on? Get on over here. These folks out there are fishing for charity today. Ooh, Tara Blackburn is telling on J-Dog about making her miss a 55 to 60 pound Bluecat last night. I am sure he probably wasn't even allowed in the house last night. Find it here.
Tommy Hurt is watching. We down here on the Roanoke River fishing for a charity catfishing couple spot.
Bacon smells so good when you cook it outside in a cast iron skillet. That sounds freaking wonderful.
Oh,
Smokey the Bear is in here. Y'all better be preventing some forest fires, but Smokey the Bear is watching. Tara, I would like to know, do you have any video proof that J-Dog made you miss this fish?
We got one that's supposed to be set up doing a live stream on YouTube, but we can't keep that phone going.
We have 80 people.
There it goes. It's back up and running now.
Waiting
We have not caught
for
anything.
somebody to make the run for 14. The goal is 14 today. The goal to beat right now is 14 fish to take over the #1 spot. We need a 21 pounder or bigger to take over the big fish, and we need I don't even know how a hook small enough to catch one smaller than a 0.1. He was on the phone with Uncle Lou. I did hear about that.
Okay.
But you know, when you're talking to one of the legends of fishing, you don't always pay attention. So I have to have J-Dog's back a little bit. That you know, you're in awe when you're speaking to such legends like Bill Dance, Kevin Van Dam, Uncle Lou's tackle, Johnny Morris, those type of folks.
Yeah.
You kind of lose track of where you're at and what's going on around you. So I can kind of understand, but at the same time, you got to pay attention to your wife, J-Dog. Got hooks and hammocks is in the house. Chris and Telly and LG Bass on the boat, listening and watching from Lake Gaston. And now we got trouble.
Oh, yeah.
What's going on this morning, Freddie?
Oh, just getting in here to help you out a little bit, give you a break if you need it. And because Two Stands out there fishing today, my buddy. So want to make sure I give him a shout out, you know.
You know he's focused right now, right? Because his son is whooping his tail.
Oh, yeah. It's 1-0 right now, ain't it?
Oh. Which one?
What?
Now the tournament yesterday was a great start for the tourney. Quite a few fish caught, so that was great. A few big ones and one super tiny one. But I think we can beat that next Sunday as far as the smallest I sent you. So something we can catch out my way.
I'll ruin the surprise.
But today's groups look great. You got Jody and Stan, Mike Stokes, Stan 3, and Jamie and Rebecca. So, yeah, hi, Rebecca, Jamie, my Carolina crew. Got to pull for the Carolinians today, you know.
That's right. You're smart.
I got a question because, you know, I made a comment yesterday. You know, Reeling by Faith was fishing Lake Wiley on the South Carolina side. Do you guys have that boundary like we have on the Ohio River? You got the right and the wrong side of the river. Kentucky's on the right side, Ohio's on the wrong. Do you have that as well there, that South Carolina wrong side of the state line?
Most definitely. It's that north-south battle we always have. It goes from football to baseball to softball to soccer. Jamie and Rebecca down there smiling. It's that way. If you ain't on the south side, you're on the wrong side.
That's right. That's right.
No, see, we had a job opening down there. I think it was in Greer, South Carolina.
Greer, yeah.
But I thought that was the wrong side. So I was looking more on the North Carolina side.
And that was your mistake, but we'll give you a break for it.
But Jamie, that's the first time I've seen Jamie get like all serious, and he turned around and he's like, "What?"
Oh yeah, he said he was all in this conversation.
But yeah, I honestly don't know who to really pull for today because, you know, you got my buddy, 2 stands up there, but then you got my Carolina crew with Jamie and Rebecca. And then on the other end, you got Pontoon Jody out there, you know, getting big and getting famous.
Sam's out there trying to go swimming.
I see that. He didn't fall in yet, though, so he's just standing there.
Remember, there's 75-1 odds that he will fall per avid fisherman.
And then on the other end, like I said, then you got Mike Stokes out there getting on the scene with us. And then, of course, we have to mention Stan 3.
Do we? I mean, really?
We don't have to, but you know.
Hey, we can talk all you want about Jenny. She's a sweetheart. She's obviously, this is part of her mission towards sainthood, that she is in a relationship with Stan 3. So,
yeah, so she's got the bad end of the straw there.
Oh yeah.
I'm froze up again, y'all.
Keep trying, brother. Keep trying.
Yeah, keep trying as long as you
I am. I've got the back. Hey, where I'm at, man. Hey, I'm in the country. We don't get good signal.
That's where the best fishing is.
Hey, I hope so.
You might have to try it on your phone.
Smokey the Bear is in northern central North Carolina. Oh, looks like we got maybe some BFF breakups here. I see J-Dog and Uncle Lou going back and forth, talking about right now. Uncle Lou is being blamed for making J-Dog miss monster 55 to 60 pound Bluecat for Miss Tara yesterday, last night. Uncle Lou's in here defending his honor, saying he recalls. I said help her. Get that fish in. And the response is something like, she's got it. Maybe not the exact words.
What did you say, chat?
What's that, Miss Jody?
What did you say to me?
Jenny was asking what you said.
I'm not saying anything to you after that golf ball sinker.
No, that's Jenny, not Jody.
Oh, that was Jenny talking?
Yes.
Sorry, Jody was back there looking at the phone. I thought I saw her mouse. She was maybe rubbing the golfer chat stuff in again.
I'm going to recast.
Okay.
I didn't want you to think I had a fish.
No worries. Miss Jenny, I was saying nothing but nice things about you.
Okay.
I'm not like Stan. I talk nice about you.
You hear Stanley? Good person. Oh my God.
Let's see. I'm breaking up.
Well, there's a little bit of wind in the background from somewhere. I'm not sure where it is, but I think that's what they're talking about. There's some wind from somebody that's causing you to break up a little.
There's a little bit from Stan. I got him. I mean, everybody but Pontoon Jody's muted now besides me and you.
Well, that's good.
Stan's not. Okay.
Yep, that's better.
All right. We're better now.
But yeah, no, I'm glad you asked me to come in and help you out because I know Stan's your main help out guy. He's everybody's help out guy whenever they're live and doing things like this. But and I'm sure Mark will be in here shortly to help you out as well. But figured if you needed a break, I'm just chilling at the house today. Did a little fishing yesterday, but so we just hanging out at the house today. I got some projects I'm working on with my printing and stuff. So.
Yeah, you know how Mr. Mark is. He burns the candle at both ends. He goes, and then he finally needs a rest. So I told him, absolutely, don't feel like you need to stay up for like the third day in a row and help. We'll be here.
Yep. Did we hear back from Lyle and Cindy? Were they all right yesterday with the boat stuff?
That blasted boat again, giving him some fits, and he's going to try to tinker with it a little bit more. See if they can get it going. They was out there for a while yesterday, but they just didn't want to come in and not really have any idea what they could and couldn't do on the boat because they couldn't keep it running. Once it runs so perfect at home when they got it on the must, but it's with a boat motor, it's totally different when you get it in the water. I've had that where we ran it 3 or 4 times, that new boat that I had. And J-Dog and I took it out, and as soon as we launched it, it started it up. So I took the trailer and parked it, came back down. We sat there for a couple more minutes. It purred like a kitten. And as soon as we hit the throttle to get in the main channel, it died and we couldn't start it. Just part of the way it goes.
Yeah, that's part of having boat problems.
Oh, Tim Molina's got jokes. How do you tell the difference between Chad and Jody? Chad is the one with furry feet.
Oh, God.
Or Chad's the one not catching fish. Oh, I didn't say that.
I ain't caught one yet.
I know. Let's go. Jody was in here before. She's like, I showed up early, not like when she was on the bait shop.
Mm-hmm.
She said, the day is mine. Let's show these peeps how to fish.
So this morning I looked, you were at 887, Chad. So we're getting there. We're getting you there.
Slowly but surely getting it.
So everybody out there that's watching, share. Share the link on Facebook, share it on your whatever you got. We need to get Chad to 1K. He's helped the community out so much, y'all. We just need to get him to that 1K mark where he needs to be.
I appreciate that. I see Fish in the Mid-South is in the house. He did put out a video yesterday. I'm not going to bring up the part where he said that my decals looked like I wrote them with a crayon. But he did put out a challenge. So J-Dog tried the challenge yesterday, and we did gain some people. It was awesome.
Yeah.
But we have extended it through the end of this show, if we get to 1,000, that he will foot the bill for an Uncle Lou rod to be given away during this show. But it has to be done by the end of this show, which is 2 p.m.
Yeah, so push it, people, push it. There's a rod on the line for anybody out there.
And now I got to defend. So to be fair, J-Dog, I was totally Googling what could be wrong with the boat while you worked on it. B&B Fishing, what's going on? Welcome. Lucas Pennington.
Yeah.
Sharina says, Pontoon Jody, I hope your net man knows how to scoop ice cream.
Sure. Don't like it, I'll tell him.
Yes, it's a little slow start this morning, but I think as the day comes along, the morning goes along, it'll start picking up like it did yesterday.
Well, that's fishing for you. We've had days where we've had anglers catch 2 fish out of all the streams, right? And when you have multiple streams going on, they're all over the place fishing. You was on Facebook. I was not on Facebook, Judge. I mean, I love you, J-Dog. But yeah, we've had days like that, and then you have days where somebody rolls in and they just start slaying them left and right, and it's just fishing. This is why we watch this. We're a part of their day, right? I mean, that's why we watch all of their lives. One is the community, and a lot of times it's just because most people understand that fishing is not just you cast it out and you're guaranteed to catch something. You got to have the right area, you got to have the right bait for that day. The things got to go good.
Yeah, and that's exactly what it is. That's why it's called fishing and not catching. So
I, for one, do a lot of fishing, catching, but
now I seen Jody just a second ago with her fancy brand new Chad sinkers. Those are awesome.
we could market those. I'm just saying. The Chad mold.
Yeah, I've already had one or two people ask me where they can get them from because they were pretty cool.
I'm saying, I'm thinking we should look into that is, that's the new type of egg sinker. That will one day replace the egg sinker.
Yeah,
I'm gonna put a patent on it.
There you go. See, we're changing and revolutionizing the catfishing industry right here on Fishing with the Chad.
Well, you got to figure it's a ball, so it rolls. A lot harder to get hung up with a ball. And it's got those little divots in it, so if it does hit something like a stick, it'll just go through that divot and flip over. So I think it's a win-win there, Jody.
Let's hope it catch fish.
Well, if they don't catch fish, you can blame it on Chad.
Yeah.
We got some of the best fisheries on the screen right now, apparently. Per depending on who you talk to, you've got the James River got double coverage today. They have the first fish of the day by Stand 3, aka really it was Jenny that caught it because Stand 3 can't catch fish. But nonetheless, the James River is leading today. We have the Tennessee River on screen, so there's some good fish that could be caught. And I cannot for the life of me remember where Mike said he was fishing or the name. What is it?
Oh, I'm on in Stanton River State Park. I'm right at the mouth of Bugs Island.
That could be a good spot.
That's where I got that 19-pound flathead out of a couple of days ago.
There you
Same
go.
spot.
Really?
And she caught like 10 channel cats that night.
There you go. So there is a good opportunities for some good fish there and numbers.
I hope water's down though. It is way, way, way down.
Really?
And then Jamie and Rebecca, where's Jamie and Rebecca fishing off of?
Yeah, Jamie and Rebecca, what was it again?
The intercoastal.
The intercoastal. What is that, by the way?
It's right by the ocean. All the PD River, the Walk'em all leads into the intercoastal and leads out to the ocean near Myrtle.
Okay.
So is that part brackish or is that freshwater where y'all at?
It's brackish.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay.
So they got a chance to catch saltwater, catfish, and freshwater. Now the channels down that area are saltwater and freshwater. They're not just freshwater channels. You can actually catch some channels that are in that brackish water too. So
that's interesting.
Yeah, I've been down there, been down that way many times, throwing shrimp out in the brackish water and tear up some channels on the shrimp.
We might get lucky and see some dolphins today.
Ooh, you can't catch those. Those don't count.
Oh, that's what I asked Jamie on the way. I was like, what if we catch a dolphin? He was like, we won't. I was like, okay.
Put some whiskers on it.
That's right. Shark fins.
It's been a long time since we've been down here, so we decided to try something new.
Well, there's always that chance.
You got to watch trying something new during a tournament. Will it pay off? You never know.
With our luck lately, I hope something pays off.
Well, I understand that completely.
Well, Rebecca got really good the other week on Palmetto's lady tournament.
Woo! It paid.
Won that one. So I think them bouncing around trying new spots or going to spots they haven't been to a while could be good, but it also could be a worse than a dink. It could be a skunk. You never know.
It's getting on my nerves.
And that's the first time we haven't had live bait on the boat too.
Ooh.
Couldn't get it.
We had a tournament today, so we ran out of time on trying to get live bait.
I gotta say hello to my buddy Big Bill's veteran catfishing. Mid-South said he wasn't insulting my stickers. He was saying he was proud of me for not eating the crayons. Let's see.
Well, that was after he made the stuff. He did eat them, so don't think he didn't.
A rod over there and try to catch some bream.
We got Air Run. Mike Stokes is super close to me, says Smokey the Bear.
Oh, that's a good question there, fishing with the Mid-South. We don't know. That'd be a question for Jamie, but I'm not going to pull that question.
Oh yeah, I don't know about putting that on the spot.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
We had one part of a whim about 2 foot long or more come downriver, and there's really not a lot of debris floating. Do you know it got caught on every single 6 lines out there?
That sounds about like my luck. Hey, Jamie.
Hey, who am I close?
Rebecca, you're close to Smokey the Bear.
Yes.
But Rebecca, close your ears. You got to put your hands over your ears in case so you can't hear it. And Jamie, now you can't look at me either because I'm going to have to sign language. The crowd wants to know, Jamie. Huh?
Are you looking, Jamie? Look at the screen.
Stop looking. Is this love? Oh. Anyway, let me go back here. I see Mr. Miller said something. As S4, I would feel better about promoting to put Chad or 1,000, push to 1,000 if Chad buries the hatchet with S3. S3 is not only eminently skilled, but such a good son with a full head of hair.
That's a good argument there.
We got Blue Line Adventures. I don't know. I kind of like our little back and forth with me and Mr. Stan 3. And if I started being nice to him, he might think I don't like him anymore.
Yeah, it just don't feel right when you're nice to me, Chad. I'm sorry. I can't do it. You can't fit.
Your shirt today is as bright as your personality, sir.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Oh. A little ditty about Stan and Diane. They were the first to catch catfish on the Couples Showdown on the very first episode. They were winner. They were in first place after day one. Stan 3, I had to mute you again, buddy. Just letting you know.
He's got the wind going on there. Sounds like a little bit of wind whipping through there.
Yeah, it's a little windy here in Virginia today.
Yeah, I mean, some people might look at Stan 3's screen and say, wow, that is just some nasty, ugly-looking weather, but I think it is beautiful because you cannot see his face. Tell Stan's wife to wave at J-Dog. Diane, can you wave at J-Dog? There you go, J-Dog.
That made J-Dog's day right there, I'm telling you.
It did.
But it looks like everybody's got decent weather. Not bad. A little cloudy, overcast in some spots, but at least it's not raining like yesterday on some people. So
that's right. This is not pouring.
I'm getting ready to get a tidal wave.
Oh yeah, there comes a pleasure boater rolling down through there.
Yeah, unfortunately, you know, wow, I hear it. You know, Labor Day typically marks the end of summer, and for some reason, the pleasure boaters don't know that that is technically the end of pleasure boater season, and they continue to keep coming out. J-Dog ran into that problem yesterday.
And see, I was on the lake, our big lake right down the road from us, Lake Greenwood, yesterday, and had 2 boats on it, other than me. So it was completely true on our end. But yeah,
guys use boats down around my way a lot to hunt, to get to their hunting spots. Yeah. They'll load their boats up and go by water to their hunting spots.
Yeah, I did that actually when I was up in Virginia. When I was stationed in Brunswick, up in Virginia, we took the John boats up through the brackish to get to the good hunting spots. So I know all about that.
Yeah, the only time I've ever really seen it, is duck season. Whenever people are going out to their duck blinds on the Ohio and stuff like that. You know, there's constantly people out there during duck season. You got to watch when you're even coming out of the creeks, because they'll be at the mouth of creeks. And I've been out with Roger, and we were drifting down through, and I was like, whoa, okay, there's a duck blind with people in it. My bad. Let's cruise on down the way a little bit.
Yeah.
Yes, Parker, J-Dog and I have broken up because he was cheating on me with 30 other BFFs. I think we got to yesterday, he was on chapter 36 of his BFF for Life book.
Hey, I put y'all a little TikTok video together yesterday for the ones that I could find.
Awesome. I was saying, I think I saw that on Facebook. You had posted something about that.
The ones that I can't find, if y'all shoot me y'all's link, I'll make another one and put y'all in one also.
Well, I've been fighting it. I've been teasing various people, aka Mark, about TikTok, but
it's a lot easier to get to 1,000, and you can get paid on TikTok for lives.
Well, apparently anything's easier than YouTube to get to 1,000.
Yeah, most definitely. I hit 1,000 on TikTok in almost like 2 weeks.
Wow.
It's a lot easier on TikTok, and once you hit 1,000 on TikTok, you can go live and you can make money off your lives.
Really? Now, is there a time limit on TikTok? Because that's what I don't understand. I'm going to be turning 40, and I feel like I'm 90 because I don't understand the difference between the Instagram. See, I'm going to start talking about. I'm going to call it the YouTube and the internet, and you got the Snapchat and the TikToker, and
TikTok is all about catching the trend and hashtagging.
Well, that would definitely help my hashtag skills.
You get them you hashtag right, and you hit the right trend, and the videos will shoot out there. And like I said, once you hit 1,000, and it's you'll get people that don't even care about fishing or whatever it is whatever video you're making, they'll tune in just to watch it.
Huh.
And Rebecca keeps turning around and listening really close about this TikTok. She must be liking it.
I don't know anything about TikTok. That's what I said.
Anybody wants to know anything about TikTok, just hit up on Facebook and I'll ask any questions you got.
See, and
I'm going to have to, because like I said, I'm like, what's the difference? You have Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. YouTube, I understand it's about videos, right?
Yeah.
But Facebook and Instagram, Snapchat, they all look the same to me, but it's apparently there's cultural differences or something.
You can make a little video of your dog just doing something funny and put a song to it and post it, and there's your video. And you get views and likes on it, and the more views and the more likes you get, the more popular you get, the more followers you get, the more close you get to 1,000, and that's your main goal. Once you hit 100,000, you actually start getting sponsored.
Really?
You start making royalties off of your videos that you make.
Huh.
Well, Mark's already over 1,000 too, Chad, I believe, on Catfish and Crappie. So
Yeah, I'm on my TikTok. I think I'm like about. I think I just hit 14,000.
Wow, that's insane. Well,
yeah,
hopefully
I've got
that
a
will
TikTok,
transfer
but
over
I
you.
haven't done anything. I've got one, but I haven't done anything on mine. But check out a couple shows here and there. But so yeah,
Y'all send me your links. Y'all send me your links, and I'll share your videos of everybody I possibly can. I'll put it out there as much as I can.
I've not done anything on it. I have to throw this back out there. I was tricked into creating a TikTok by a video of me that was put on there by my sis, aka Betty Jean Cross. And she sends me this, and it says TikTok, and it's a picture of me, and I'm like, what in the is going on here? So I click it, and then all of a sudden I get an account set up.
yeah.
But I did heart it because it was me.
Yeah, my kids kind of got me in on it. They were like, check this video, check this, and then next thing you know, I created an account just to have one.
That's a big barge.
Oh, it's a big barge.
So this is my first time seeing a big barge.
Really? We got Blue Line saying Chad is at 887. I actually see 8. Well, I thought I saw 888 now. Yep, we're at 888 right now on the subscribers. Family members, thank you so much.
Getting there
Even
slowly.
no, Blue Line called me an obnoxious host. You believe this, Freddie? I think Blue Line wants to challenge.
It sounds like it. I can't say obnoxious. Maybe ugliest host we've got on all of them. But
I can handle that. My wife calls me obnoxious, so maybe it's true.
Well, yeah. If Dee said it, it's definitely true. So
we got a question about TikTok. Are there as many obnoxious trolls? Let's see. Is there a lot of trolls in TikTok, and can you live chat?
Yes, you can live chat, and there are more trolls.
More trolls than ever on TikTok. I got you.
More trolls than ever. Yes, more trolls than ever. But they are set up where you can block them like immediately.
Really?
And you can live chat. You can live chat, and it's almost like a cross between YouTube and Facebook, because you can message back and forth with people, and you can go live. You can live chat. Everything you can do. Pretty much everything you can do on YouTube and Facebook kind of combined.
Huh. Now, see, one of the reasons why I was so against even looking at TikTok is I had heard so many bad things about, and I don't try to be a conspiracy theorist too much, but a lot. But that's how invasive TikTok was, even compared to some of these other ones like Facebook. All you guys, and this is killing me because I had to send screenshots to Brian B. Fishing the other day where just all the talk about the golf stuff. Now I can't scroll through Facebook without having 100 ads about freaking golfing equipment and golfing shirts and all that stuff. So
isn't it funny how all that works?
You don't get no commercials and advertisements and stuff like on there. But I will say this: if you have children and they have access to TikTok, please monitor them with their TikTok, please, because there are a lot of pedophiles on TikTok.
Okay, a lot of people I would bury. Gotcha. Okay.
Yes. So if you have children, make sure you monitor their TikTok very closely, because there are a lot of pedophiles on there.
Chris Usselson says, heck, I get trolls on Words with Friends.
I seen something about the cops show pulling up by Rebecca and Jamie, but I missed that one.
Yeah, they were wanting to know Mid-South, right?
Yeah.
There it is. Chad, did you hear about the cops pulling up on Jamie and Rebecca while he was proposing?
It was far from proposing.
Tara wants to reiterate that J-Dog is a terrible terrible net man.
I've heard that from multiple people about J-Dog. He cannot net a fish.
Well, he probably watched that video of the Weekend Anglers teaching people how to net, where it took him, I think it was like 38 tries to net one. So he probably got bored with trying to see if he ever got it.
Yeah.
And didn't see the end where he actually shows you how to do it. Hey, there's Miss Christina Dunnigan.
And you know what, Chad? You know, the funniest part about this whole day so far is two stands. He's on all the shows, but we just don't hear him right now. He's so focused right now to catch that fish.
Well, but did you notice he was all chatty at the beginning? You know, they got the poles out and he started chatting, blah, blah, blah. And then boom, stand 3 catches the first fish and silence.
Yup. Yeah, he was so getting ready for it. He went live right before going on the show just to make sure everything was working. And it was talk. But yeah, like you said, as soon as stand 3 and Jenny caught that first one, it's been zipped since.
Ready?
He seems to be really focused right now on catching at least one to catch up with his son.
Well, I'm surprised that Diane hasn't sent Stan 2 for a walk, because that was the method to catch last year. Is every time she would send Stan on a walk, she would catch a fish.
Yeah.
She's being nice to him right now. If it gets a little bit later, she might start doing that.
Oh, she's already asked me to go back up to the car to get the to get another battery pack.
The Weekend Ditch Pickler is selling his house because there's no sense in keeping it. He lives rent-free in my head. Sometimes catching a fish right away is a bad omen, says Chris Usselton, for anybody that doesn't know how to pronounce her name. And I know that Mark is not awake yet, so we'll have to reiterate that again later.
Yeah, Diane accidentally left something in the truck.
Right there is a mic drop from Mid-South. Chad, Tara and I want to fish next weekend on the couples tournament so she can have a real net, man. I was told that Pontoon Jody is using bacon wrapped chicken for bait. We can't hear you. We got a fish on?
No. I had a fish that boat went up the first time.
Is it true that you're using bacon wrapped chicken for bait, Jody?
No, I would never commit that sin.
I don't know, but bacon wrapped chicken deep fried. Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah, I mean, I would eat it, but I wasn't going to use it for bait. So now I had a fish biting, and that boat come up, messed me up, and now he went right back down again.
You should have launched that golf ball sinker at him.
Yeah.
Not that I am enticing violence on my channel, but I would have done it.
It would have been throwing the golf ball over to him.
I got some more of them.
She's got backups. That's great. I hear my wife in the other room over there laughing. They've got it blown up on the TV, watching it from the other room. She's just giggling in there.
Mine finally just woke up.
I was fixing to say, how is Dee this morning? She feeling any better?
Yeah, she looks to be feeling a lot better than she did yesterday. So
good.
Yeah, I got off here yesterday, and I was going to lay down and take a nap, and I ended up deciding I was going to cut the grass, and I did mine, and I cut the 3 other neighbors' yards and stuff. We're all real small, but I cut them all. Got done with that, and when I got done, my sinuses got to be like I couldn't freaking breathe. My eyes and nose were itching, and finally I was like, ugh. And she came back out here yesterday evening, and She's like, I feel like the poop. And I'm like, well, what do you need? So being the loving and awesome husband that I am, I ran up to the store and got her some NyQuil to help with that. So, no, let me fix my audio again here. But yeah, so I ran up and got that, and she just got up and got her a shower, it sounds like, and looks like she's moving pretty good.
Well, that's a good thing. Yeah, got to make sure she's okay by next weekend at least.
That is
that
true.
Will be your only chance.
Yeah, I mean,
but no, this is good.
We need to fix
it. 13 yesterday was the number to beat as far as total fish. So that's definitely doable today or next weekend for anybody that's out there. Just are the waters going to cooperate?
Yeah. I mean, you never know. I mean, how many times do we see Stan Junior here? I'm missing somebody, and we're missing the Santa Man. That's why it all jacked up on me. They go out there and tear them up, and then you got days like today where it's starting out slow, but it could really change out there. I know a lot depends on that tide change and locating where the fish are during it and when it's moving and stuff. But they seem to get that down pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
What was that? The J-Dog needs a better, longer net. I love fishing, but I don't share bacon. No. I agree. P. Hunt, welcome to the show. There's somebody else. We got Fins and Foul. There was somebody else. I know I saw somebody else. Who was it? Apparently I'm missing it. Maybe it was P. Hunt that I saw.
Might have been.
No, there it is. Dallas Libert. It's either Libert or Libert. Hopefully one of those are correct, and you do not hate me for butchering your last name. Again, I am from Kentucky, where our education is not at the top level. We're not bad. We're not the worst. But I am from Kentucky.
Well, why you keep looking at me saying you're not the worst, and then you looked at me? I don't understand.
No, I'm just looking at the phone.
Yeah, fisherman's worst nightmare. I'm in turtles.
Turtle. Well, if you catch one, bring it in. Let us know what it is.
All right.
We had a red eye caught yesterday. A turtle caught yesterday by who?
Unmute.
We are at 890 subscribers right now. So let's go back through all this, Freddie. So first, Fish in the Mid-South has put out a challenge for day 2. That is today. Just like the great J-Dog who lost the fish for Terry yesterday, or like yesterday evening, he did this too yesterday to say, if this channel, me, Fishing with the Chad, gets to 1K by the end of this stream, they will foot the bill and have us raffle off a Uncle Lou rod. So we'll see what happens. We'll get some more folks in here. That's the way to do it. But it has to hit that 1K mark by the end of this stream. So let's recap a little bit about yesterday, what these anglers from here on out are trying to beat. We had 33 overall fish caught, but the leaders in the 3 main events, which is the overall winner of most fish, is currently led by Jerry and Marsha Parker with 13 fish. We have the big fish coming by Laura DeFore of Creole Catfishing, 20.6 pounds. And then the teeny tiny, smallest fish, 0.1 pounds, caught by none other than Dockery Dinks, a.k.a. James Dockery Fishing.
Yep. It was actually good to see him back on the water, though. So that was good seeing him back and actually doing a little live with it and getting a little commentary from him, too.
It was, I love my buddy James Dockery. I'm so glad to see he's finally starting to be able to get back out and do some different stuff, and was obviously a part of this. So it was great to see that. We are fishing for charity, so do not forget, if you want to donate, the winner of those 3, and plus there's 2 other possibilities. Well, there is one other for sure. There's another possibility, right? If you want to donate, the PayPal link is in the descriptions, so feel free to check that out if you so choose. But we also have the auction for the Ambassador reel going on eBay right now. Last I checked, it was at $355. We had raised $372 via PayPal yesterday. We do have an opportunity. 4 couples yesterday was one species away from hitting the Grand Slam. J-Dog was missing the channel cat, and the others were all missing a flathead. So it's very hard. It's very hard to hit that. We had it one time last year on the event, and that was by James Dockery Fishing, who caught the Grand Slam. This year we've added it as a 4th charity, and then we followed that up with the Abu reel. So I do have a $100 donation if we do get a Grand Slam on any of the shows that will go to the Grand Slam charity. So the anglers are competing for that, and then whoever wins any of those will get to donate to the charity of their choice. So
yeah, no, again, this tournament's not, we're not making any money. It's not for money for the anglers. It's all about the charity. So if you're out there, got a big heart, click the links, click on Chad's PayPal, give $1, give $5, give whatever you can if you don't mind, because everything raised is going to these wonderful charities that the fishermen/women are out there trying to catch.
That's right. Got 2 stands back.
And I see Chucky just jumped in. Elstan, what's going on this morning?
See Mr. Elstan. He didn't answer me last night. I said hi to him. I mean, and I think it was Big Mike's chat. But he ignored me. I think it's because I'm on Team Has right now.
Yeah, I think everybody's on Team Has right now with that.
Well, Elstan could win my love back, but I mean, just saying. I don't think Elstan knows how much I like him. Just kidding. So P Hunt has a question for anybody out there, either in chat, on stream, if you guys want to chime in. How do you decide when it's time to retire a reel or a rod? Nothing broken, both still in working condition, just well used and older. How do you guys determine when to retire a rod?
Well, it's pretty simple. If it's not broke, don't fix it. Don't throw it away. If it depends. It really depends on what you're fishing for. Also, like if you notice that it's starting to, the gears are starting to slip or things like that, drag starts to stick, and you're fishing for bigger fish, you may want to then retire it. But if it's going well, keep going. I've got some. I'm sure that there's other people out there too that have some 10, 20, 30-year-old rods and reels that they still use.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I mean, unless I trade up or something like that, I still have most of the rods and stuff that I have are still out in the shed or in a back room or something like that.
Now Stan did retire a rod now. And it's in great working shape still, but there was a special reason behind that.
So there is a good reason for when you catch a 200+ pound sturgeon on it, or you snap a dock demon pole on a massive fish, you have stuff like that. You might then see my comment about P Hunt's question. Okay. But yeah, you might do that kind of stuff.
Ain't that right, Stan? Ain't that when you retire as well, when there's a certain goal or a certain fish you catch on it?
That's true too. Yeah, sure. That was you know, that was a fish of a lifetime, and now it's sort of like that trophy up on the wall. We don't have the fish there, but we've got that rod and a picture and things like that. So
Yeah.
Most definitely, when you get one of those once in a lifetime fish, I would say that reel and rod should retire as well, because hey, you could be out there fishing the next day and it goes out the rod holder and goes in the water, and now you've lost it, so you don't have that memory. So now that's another good point there.
Yeah. Yeah, we do have people like Muskrat Adventure. That's how he retires rod and reels. He just throws them in the Ohio River. Just kidding, buddy.
Or you have to fish for them like
too soon?
like Creole did. Creole had to catch his other rod, you know.
But Chris Usselton says if you can help someone that is just starting out fishing, you know, by giving them a rod and reel, you know, that's a good way to do as well. But like this is the first ever Abu that I ever bought. It was an Abu 7000. I bought this back in like late 90s, right around 2000, I think it was. And I just had to retire it last year. I need to get it fixed. The worm gear needs replaced on it, but I had this thing for 20 years before I ever retired it.
And then on the opposite end of that, Chad, Rebecca and Jamie actually catch rods whenever they're fishing, you know.
That is true.
Because I know they are we using that rod by chance?
No, it's at the house today.
They caught a very nice rod and reel during Palmetto's ladies tourney. So
yeah, I do remember that. I saw that. I was actually where was we at? Because I was watching. That was when we were down in Alabama. We were actually watching it on the boat when you did that.
Yeah, that was real cool.
Yeah, I don't get that. The only thing I ever catch are trees and wire and that kind of stuff.
Fish on.
oh, Jody's got a fish on, looks like.
Here we go.
Jody, woo woo.
Mr. Chunky Cat, we have one fish caught so far today. This will be the second. If Miss Jody can get it in the pontoon.
If she can.
Can she do it? Or will that golf ball knock that fish off?
It's a no.
Looks like a decent sized fish the way she's pulling it.
It is.
Okay. She makes this look easy.
This is true too.
Now now if J-Dog is still watching, not to put pressure on Skipjack Jerry here, but let's see what a real net job looks like. So right now, like I said, we have one fish on the board. This will be number 2. The number to beat right now, Chunky Cats, is 13 from yesterday. So these anglers are looking to get. Yeah, look at that splash. Oh,
yeah, that's gonna be a nice one there.
Yeah. Numbers to beat are 13 fish yesterday by the Parker family. We got a fish in the boat. Fish in the boat.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna say.
That might have some weight on it too, looking at it.
Don't look too bad. Now, J-Dog, did you see how that was a nice quick scoop? He was there prepped with the net. Great job, Jerry. Great job. Tara is probably smacking J-Dog right now. That's how you do it. But we got the big fish right now of 20.6 pounds. And then the little fish of 0.1 pounds. So those are the numbers to beat right now. Look at him.
That fish
Look at him. He's all like, I got this with one hand. They call me Arnold.
We have to lock it in. I ain't gonna get biggest fish. Dadgummit.
Dadgummit. Well, get back out there and try again. What we got there?
There. Trying to get the lock. Nope. Can't get to lock in. You try again.
Well, what was it pulling up as, Jody?
Yeah, what range are we at? It looks in the upper teens.
It's 21 to 22. And that's 1.7.
1.7.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's close. We're gonna have to definitely try to get that locked in so we can.
Let's try hooking it somewhere else on the net.
Yeah, the suspense is killing me because that's got to be close.
You may try to double the net over. That kind of helps them keep steady a little bit.
Okay. Here it locked.
2174.
You want to show it to?
So that'd be.
I think you said 21.74. So that puts it at 20.04. So close.
Wow.
Awesome fish. Let me put you on the board here with a nice, beautiful blue cat.
That's what, a half a pound, just a half pound shy.
Show you that fish off, young lady. I like it.
Let me put that skipjack head back in its mouth.
I thought you was gonna leave the golf ball sinker in there, you know.
Beautiful fish.
That is very beautiful. Nice job, Jody.
Nice job.
And great job there, Jerry, with the net.
Appreciate it.
Yes. Oh, all right. Good job. Nice release. We have 2 fish for the day now. Beautiful blue cat caught by Jody. Saying she's over there saying, Stan, you can't catch fish like that.
Yeah.
But he does have Miss Jenny on the boat, and she can.
Well, maybe that's the pickup. Maybe that means the action might start picking up. We'll only have to wait and see. That's kind of what it did yesterday, right? That one person caught one, then one person caught one, and it was like bam, bam, bam for a minute there.
Yeah. Yeah, there towards that one part of it, yeah, it was starting to really turn on, especially like down by Creole, the southern part. But we got Roger, Jody, and Jerry are down on Watts Bar. Rebecca and Jamie are down at the Intercontinental Coastal Trifecta River Place.
Intercoastal Waterway. Come on now.
Stan and Jenny, Stan and Diane are obviously on the James River. And Mike Stokes and Nikki are just south, I think it was, Bugs Island.
Yep.
We got Live in Minnesota Outdoors. What's going on? 2 old vets. What's up, buddy?
But yeah, it looks like the weather's actually holding off. Got some cloudy skies out there, but
yeah,
I don't see any bad rain or anything like that. The wind's a little bit up on some of them, but overall, it looks like a little bit better day. I know Chris and Telly had some rain yesterday on them hooks and hammocks. So.
Hey.
Yeah.
Let him cast one out. Look. He bird nested it.
I'm getting feedback now.
Hey, Chad.
Yeah. I'm getting feedback now.
Hey, Chad.
Yeah.
Stanton River State Park. It is where the Roanoke River and the Dan River meet and feed Lake Curra, which is the famous Bugs Island.
Got it. Okay.
I think everybody.
He's going to have to repeat that later. You know that,
everybody's freezing up. Freezing.
Are you hearing the feedback now? Are you?
Yep.
No, you good now.
Yeah. What's going on here? Test. Okay, now I test. Oh, there it goes.
Nope, there it went.
Okay, now there it is. Let me see. Let's see. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, Mike. I think you might have two things going on there. Whenever I talk, I think it's reverberating back into the stream.
You good?
Yeah. Now I'm not. All right.
Yeah, that's something,
Yeah,
with
I think
live streaming does it sometimes.
Yeah, I think something. I'm gonna keep you muted for right now, Mike. I think when we're talking, I think it's coming back into your phone if I don't have it muted, and we're hearing all of our conversation a second time. It was a late echo. Yes, there might be if you got a second phone. That happens. See. The confluence of rivers that make up Lake Kerr and Bugs Island.
Also pretty similar. Bugs Island, Stanton River State Park. That's kind of like the intercoastal where you got multiple rivers, creeks coming together, like Rebecca and Jamie's, the Carolina Red Screamers being the intercoastal. So you got two of them doing that similar style. So
yeah, so I mean that's an area that I love in Ohio is the confluence of where it flows into the Mississippi. What J Dog say? I'm just putting this out there. She has taken me 2 hours away to go hiking. So if nobody hears from me, you know why.
Yeah, or you might come back limping. So better be careful, J Dog.
Freddie, I am going. Do you care to keep an eye on chat for just a minute? I am going to run to the restroom and take a.
Nope, do what you gotta do. I'm here hanging out for you, bud.
Filling up to it. Not just yet. So yeah, the wife is not just yet ready to come on. But she does say that it's been nice knowing J Dog. I will have my phone with me, so if I'll keep an eye and listen. If there's a fish, I'll give them the solo screen.
You're good. I'll try to keep up with chat and keep up with the anglers. Right now, we got Stan 3 with 1 and Pontoon Jody with 1 fish today so far. Everybody else is got the 0 right now. I know Stan's sitting there waiting, chomping at the bits, trying to get one off the bank there where he's at, because he definitely don't want Stan 3 to beat him today. But it is what it is. If the fish don't cooperate, the fish don't cooperate. So, no, we're having a good day out there. Looks like everybody's weather's holding out. Again, some cloudy skies, not too bad. So, everything else looks good. Looks like Jamie and Rebecca is changing bait and throwing back out. But it's a pretty calm day out there. Pretty calm morning anyway, where everybody's at. Yeah, Chad has that chance, Miss South. He may, I'm hoping he don't slip up and push the button while he's there. But we'll see. No. But everybody, if you haven't joined in so far, today's recap so far is you've got Pontoon Jody and Skipjack Jerry out there, Stan 3 and Jenny, Mike Stokes fishing with Nikki, Jamie and Rebecca from Carolina Red Screamers, and 2 Stans. All out here fishing today. I think we were 1 couple short, and then Chad did have 2 openings for today. So a couple less than yesterday, but that's all right. Stan 3 got on the board first this morning with one fish. And then Pontoon Jody just caught a 20.04 pound blue. So just shy of Jeremy and Laura DeForest 20.6, or Laura's 20.6 from yesterday, which is the big fish so far. the bottom of the screen there, you can see the current leaders right now. The Parkers with 13 yesterday. So that's the number for you couples out there to beat. 13 is the number to beat. Big fish is 20.6, which Miss Laura DeFord caught. And the tiny fish category was none other than the Dockery himself, James Docker, with a 0.1 yesterday. So we've got a couple different categories out there. You've got the most fish is going to be able to donate to one charity of their choice, or how many ever to their choice. Then you've got the big fish donation. Then you've also got the small fish donation. Chad did say there was another possibility out there. If any of the couples catch the slam, a blue, a channel, and a flatty, there is another donation out there for that to give to the charity of their choice. So there's quite a few things out there. You've got Uncle Lou out there. It's got 2 rise to the championship couple, I believe is what Chad said earlier. And don't forget, in the description below, you've got the PayPal link for Chad to donate some money for these causes, for these charities. We've got quite a few different charities out there that everybody's donating to. Everybody's wanting to give the money to. So. Stan, you got one on?
No.
Okay, I just saw you reeling, bud. And then again, you've got the auction reel on eBay. There has been links sent out, and it's, I believe, currently at $355. Super nice rod, or super reel, I should say. If it was up to me, I'd take everything out my savings and I'd get it for myself. Well, I wish Chad would give away a new boat. I just got me a new boat there mid-south, but yeah, I don't think Chad's going to give away a new boat unless it's a little Matchbox one at any time soon. So we are a couple hours into it now, an hour and a half into the day. We've got 2 couples out there with 1 fish apiece, and the other couples with the old big fat 0 on the board so far. I'm not going to call it a skunk, but they'll catch fish. I'm sure the fish will be caught today at some point.
Do we have to stay in the same location, or can we move?
You can move anytime you want to, Miss Jody.
I'm only up here trying to get a flathead.
I hear you.
I got a blue.
Yeah, that's one of the 3. So.
Yep.
And you're so close of catching that big fish.
Yep.
But no, if you want to move while Chad's out, just make sure you mute it on your end while you're moving. That way we don't have the motor in the background.
All right. What time is it, Jerry? We'll give it just 10 more minutes and we're going to scat.
Thanks, Fishing Freedoms. I'm not a natural. I just talk a lot, as that military background that I have, having to talk in front of a bunch of troops and sailors. So I'm used to talking. And my wife tells me I talk too much a lot. So, yeah, I seen that, Rebecca. You look back at the camera for that one, huh? Smokey, welcome back. Welcome back there. Yeah, I think so too, Mike Murillo. If J-Dog was to video his hiking adventure, it might be one of those viral videos, to say the least. Well, that's if he makes it back. He may go out there recording and then not make it back. So we'll have to see on that one. So yeah, it's a little slow morning, a little quiet morning out there on the waters. It looks like we got 2 fish so far today.
Off that ridge.
No, old vets. I'm a sailor. I'm a 20-year Navy retiree. So. Uh-oh, J-Dog says, she says something about a bridge. Yeah, if you go over a bridge, make sure it's only like a foot or 2 before you hit the water. Hopefully there's water in it and deep enough so you don't get hurt, J-Dog. Oh, there's the Chad. He's back. See, I talked the whole time, Chad, to keep it going for you, bud.
I was listening. You did a wonderful job. It's like you've watched Stan 2 so much that you've picked up all the proper nonstop talking methods that he's done. So
well, since I getting started, that was my main, my main point of view, watching and listening to Stan. So, I've got to be able to try to keep up with the best.
Well, thank you.
You're gonna get that.
Guerrero, welcome to the chat. But I have switched over to my laptop for a few minutes. I had actually lost audio on my phone while I was sitting there trying to listen. It was getting a little hot, I think. I'm gonna let it cool down for a few minutes. Oh, hey dear. Over there by my chair, can you bring me that box? And we were going to get ready to do a giveaway in a few minutes. What do you think there, Freddie?
Woohoo!
Yeah.
What do you want this to?
I think any giveaway is good at any time. It gets the chat involved more because you see there's only a handful of people commenting, but when you do a giveaway, everybody pops in all of a sudden and puts at least a comment in there. And Mid-South wants to know, Chad, is that the keys to the new boat that you're giving away?
There is not a new boat being given away. The only one that has enough boats to do that would be the Weekend Angler.
And just so happen he throws up the emoji with the... Yeah, well, J-Dog said they're going where they're hiking. There's a bridge involved.
Oh, uh-oh.
Yeah.
J-Dog,
Brad Caudell, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show there.
Blink twice, J-Dog, if you need help. Did we go over the question about the fishing line?
I missed that one. What was that?
So
I was talking too much, probably.
No, you're fine. When catfishing, do you feel line color plays an important part, not for visibility for the person, but line spooking the fish? I do not. Personally, I mean, I use high vis line, but I use clear or blue leaders. But I have not noticed any difference in that. But then again, I don't catch thousands of fish either. So maybe that's what's going on.
I was going to say the same thing. I've got rods with lime green, red, camo, pink, every color you can think of as far as line. But my leaders are usually clear or dark green. So. But I don't think it plays that much of a part with the catfish unless you're in a crystal blue lake where everything can be seen.
Look what we just caught.
What did you catch?
An anchor.
An anchor.
See, I told you everything.
Woo!
That's why you saw us jump to the back of the boat real fast. I saw a piece of rope, and I told her, I said, let's go see what it is. And you can see the water stains on the rope.
Yeah.
That's nice. It's only 20 pounds, though. We caught something.
So if nobody knows, if you ever have the Carolina Reel Screamers on your live fishing shows, they are going to catch something besides fish. And it's not going to be a turtle or anything like that. It's going to be fishing poles, anchors. The next thing you know, they're going to be reeling up some like Sea Arc or something.
That's what we're aiming for. That's our goal.
And it's been down there for a little while. You see the water stains all dark on the rope and everything.
Yeah.
But the cool thing is we're set up, and it's almost like a jacuzzi because there's actually a pipe that's busted over there, and it's shooting out a bunch of air. It looks like a huge jacuzzi. It's so cool. So who knows what else we're gonna find? Oh, there's a Sea Arc. No.
Yeah, catch a Sea Arc so you can keep it and turn your new one back in. Don't have a payment.
Checking the chat.
Yeah, that Brad said it right. That's a $70, $80-ish anchor there, looks like.
I could keep this up all day.
What's next?
I don't know. We might call it Carolina Reel Screamers Thrift Shop, when it's all said and done.
Brad Caudill says that's $80 right there.
We're going to the buoy.
So, as much as I give the weekend ditch pickler grief, I do love my buddy. And he has made some donations. Boneheads custom baits that we will be giving away. So we are going to give away a pack of dragging sinkers that they make. So we have this. They have these little nice, cool little numbers so you know what size they are. The little red bead means a half size. So the 2 and a red bead means 2.5, 1.5, and 3-ounce sinkers. So very nice. Cool there. But wait, there's more. For this giveaway, we will also be giving a pack of 7 odd 5-pack samples along with.
I'm going to visit.
See, I should have not helped you out today so I could get in on these things.
Well, lucky for you, Freddie, this will not be the one and only giveaway that we give.
Oh, okay.
But this will also include the Weekend Angler decal.
Yes, honey. Make sure you, whenever Chad puts the link, make sure you click it and put in it so I can have a chance to get it.
That's right. But wait, there's more. We also have the As Seen on Short Tip Saturday decal.
Oh, that's what I want right there.
So let me get this set up. Let's seal this again. So let me go to my StreamYard here, my giveaway tool. We will choose the broadcast. This is day 2.
Somebody's going to get lucky.
All right. So let me figure out here. You know, I'm new to this share stuff. So share screen. Google Chrome tab. So we were going to go with hashtag Boneheads Josh. Just like you see it there. Capital J must be a capital J.
Yeah, make sure you enter it exactly like it is on the screen, y'all, or it won't count.
So we will come back to this. Just so everybody has it, I will put it in the chat.
Well, there you go. Now we're getting some entries. 2, 3.
All right, we'll come back to that.
Yep.
We'll give this a few minutes, 10 minutes or so. Let everybody get in on that, and then we will give that away.
Well, J-Dog's still alive so far. I just seen him put in for the stickers and stuff. So
you might want to be careful. She might tie these to his ankle.
This is true. If it falls off the bridge, you know, it even help weigh him down more.
Well, I did see somebody tell him to make sure that he wears his life jacket all day. He will look kind of funny walking around with a life jacket through hiking trails and stuff, but it is for your safety, J-Dog.
I'm going to move while you're doing this giveaway.
All right, young lady. Go right ahead.
Okay.
So with weight, stickers, and hooks all in a pack. That's amazing.
And this is a nice pack of sinkers that we're giving away for this. I would say there's probably about at least 10 sinkers in here.
Wow.
He was making these for himself, but realized that he does not know how to drag. So he's just starting to give away his gear. I'm just kidding. No, he's been making pretty cool little drifting weights there. So you got a fish on?
Did y'all just catch another?
I think we caught another anchor.
Oh my god!
I seen him hooking on something. I'm like, oh my god!
Got another one.
Oh my god, that's 2.
Holy cow!
Are they fishing where Chad lost all our anchors? We're up to 40 pounds.
Look, you're getting that's a good rope.
Yeah, that looks like a newer rope, so that one ain't been lost too long. It don't look like.
Yeah, see the
20 pounds, another 20 pounds.
this is all the water thing that's on this one. We keep seeing the ropes
We
come
see
up.
the ropes coming up, and we keep just hooking the ropes and bringing them in.
Hey, that's two 20-pounders. Now you got enough weight to hold the boat, right?
I know. Now you could definitely anchor the boat.
Not ideal.
I don't know that Josh has a link to his actual product. If he is still around, or if Christina is around, they can let us know.
That is so cool.
It only costs us.
It only costs us a piece of bacon.
I know you didn't say that only cost you a piece of bacon.
No.
It took our bait.
Oh, woo. I was like, oh my God, they're fishing with bacon. They're not from Carolina.
Bacon's in the frying pan.
There you go.
That's how we roll with bacon.
That's right. That's one thing that don't go on a rod. It's bacon.
We live
You
in
put chicken and shrimp and anything else on it, but not bacon.
I can't.
Now, I do have to say that I did catch a fish on bacon once this year.
Oh,
I had an old pack that I really wasn't sure if it was any good, so we took it fishing with us when we fished against Larry, because Larry challenged me to not eat. Come on, Freddie, come on. You know, I was forced into it because I prefer skipjack and shad, but I was forced into these rules by there you go, boneheadbaits.com. Thank you, Josh.
That's what I'm sitting here thinking about.
But I was forced into making the trip there with nothing but land-based animals to fish against Larry, and it worked out in my benefit that day.
all right. I guess I can give you a break on the one day. You just can't do it often.
Oh no, I would never want to do that intentionally. But like I said, I had it sitting in there in the refrigerator. It had been in there for a little while. I was like, you know what? We're going to try it just so I have something other than chicken even.
You got Miss Lori Ann, Laura the Explorer jumped in, looks like. And also Fishing with JBT. Welcome, y'all. Welcome.
Yes, welcome JBT and Lori Ann. I caught Miss Laura was live last night, and by the time I got in there, as soon as I was getting ready to, I was typing hello, and I put my little hand wave. She ended it.
Yep. It was getting dark on her, and I believe the spot that she fishes at there, she don't like being there too much after dark. She said that's when the riffraff comes out, I think she said.
Yeah, and us redheads are like, we look like easy targets, but we're not. It's probably because we're all so cute and adorable.
Yeah, they just want to take you home and squeeze you and cuddle with you or something like that.
Leaving that one alone.
Yep, I had to cut it off myself.
Jay Fox, I'm not sure if I said hello, but hello, Jay Fox.
Oh, there's Panfish Nation jumping in. Hey, Lyle, good morning.
We're going to move spots.
All right, they've caught all the anchors out of that area. They're going to go see if they can go anchor and get some more.
All right, to give you a quick recap, because since Lyle and a couple others have jumped in, we have 5 couples out there this morning, 5 couples today. Only 2 fish so far. Stan, 3, and Jenny have caught 1. And Pontoon, Jody, and Skipjack Jerry have caught 1, which was a 20.04 pound blue, just shy of the big fish so far. So that's where we're at today. Oh, and Jamie and Rebecca from Carolina Reel Streamers have caught not 1, but 2 20-pound boat anchors.
Yes. Yeah, and you know what's funny, Freddie, is I've got Peanut Gallery over here in the living room asking if those are the ones that I have lost, because I have lost 2 similar anchors like that down here on the Ohio River, but I can't seem to freaking find them. And I know one of them's had a rope attached to it, just like the last one they caught.
Yeah. No, and we just bought two anchors for my little John boat. I'm like, I could have just waited until after a day and went down and picked them up.
Air Run, what's going on, buddy? Right now, the big fish is from day one. That was Laura DeFore with a 20.6 pound blue cat. Let's see how we're doing here. Looks like we got up to 42 entries. We got 92 people watching. So, again, if you are interested in the Boneheads decals, that's actually the Weekend Angler decals, but Boneheads dragging weights and hooks. Hashtag Boneheads. Let me see here. Boneheads Josh is the hashtag to enter this. So
yeah, that Chad himself just entered.
Yeah, give it a few. We'll give it a few more minutes, but jump on that if you are interested in winning that.
And that prize pack is hooks, weights, and stickers, right, Chad?
Yes, sir. We have a pack. Oh, that's coming at the bottom of dragging weights. I'll get this up here again. You can see that they've got numbers and stuff on them. The ones with the red beads are half sizes, so that's 2.5 ounces, 1.5 ounces, 3 ounces. On top of that, we have. I should have just left these out, Freddie.
Well, yeah, you gotta show it to the people once or twice before you give it away.
You know what I'm doing, right?
Yeah.
We have a sample pack of 7-odd hooks. The Weekend Angler decal.
That's a nice sticker.
And as seen on Short Tip Saturday, the Weekend Angler decal.
There's some nice decals if you ain't got them, or if you just want an extra set.
I want to enter. Stop entering my own giveaway. If somehow my name comes up, we will spin again. Trust me. Uh-oh. Tim is backing up Miss D. I am his close friend, but if I treat D like that, he'll drop me and over to Team Mid-South in a heartbeat. Wow.
Yeah, and like Laura, I think Laura said that Rebecca did. That was a Mad Cat's rod that she actually caught in that tournament the other weekend. So it wasn't no cheap Walmart rod. It was actually a Mad Cat's orange, I believe, was the color of it. And I want to say it was a PC Fun reel on it too. It was a really nice combo.
It was a reel that I hadn't heard of.
The PC Fun that I hadn't heard of it at all until watching a couple of Palmetto shows, and he loves them, and quite a few people seem to enjoy them. They're not that expensive; they're quality though. So,
yeah, I try to remember because when she was saying what it was on the show, I was looking it up, and I cannot remember for the life of me what it was. Maybe she'll tell us when they come back down. But I think it was more of it was kind of like that style, like that Ming Yang type Piscafun in that same price range. But it might have been something more like a saltwater type rod or reel. I mean, not rod.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see. I put emojis. Yep, definitely, Mr. Josh. I'm not going to mail you back your own bonehead stuff. Make sure you enter it just like we had on here. I'll share this again while people are moving around and doing their thing. Wait for it to come up here. It's hashtag Boneheads Josh, just like we put it here. We are up to 45 people, so make sure you spelt it right. It's got to have the capital J on it. So make sure you're.
If you don't put it in right, it won't take it. So make sure you enter it just like it says on the screen right now.
Yes, we will give it 3 more minutes, and then we will roll away.
And we could update everybody. Today is day 2 of the 4-day couples tournament. You had yesterday, you've got today, and then you've got next Saturday and Sunday to finish it off, right, Chad?
Well, I'm say that one more time. I was distracted by the Chad's weenie heads.
Nope, you're good. I said this is day 2 of the 4-day couples tourney. You had yesterday was day 1. You got today, and then we've got next Saturday and finishing it off with next Sunday. So don't forget, in the link below, in the description below, there is a link to Chad's PayPal account to submit money to for these charities. This is a charity tournament. This isn't a winner-take-all tournament. Yes, a couple items have been graciously donated for the winning couple, but again, all the monetary and money and stuff is being given to the charities of the winning teams.
That's right. Yeah, and let's shout out that real quick too, since we got 2 more minutes. We do have, for the winner of this, we have 2 Uncle Lou rods, medium heavy bait casters, and then we have a pack of mega floats from Patriot Catfishers of America. So the winner of the overall will get that. And along with Freddie Outdoor Adventure, who is on the screen with us helping me out. He's given away some cool earrings and that he has designed, and along with I can't call them toys. What do you call them, Freddie?
I call them just a toy too. It's like almost like a fidget, a fidget spinner or something. It's just a flexible catfish. Is all it is, and it's made out. It's a 3D printed. And if you notice, when Lyle's on his show, a lot of times you'll see him fiddling with his hands. He's playing with his
fidget fish. There we go.
There you go, fidget fish.
So we got those donated. That's awesome.
Oh, and there's Stan popping in. What's up, Stan?
If somebody could drop that PayPal link out there, that's how you make the donations is through that PayPal link.
Yep.
And if you make a donation, put it out in chat. Let everybody celebrate it with you. It's an awesome thing.
Appreciate that. That's what we're doing here. We're getting some exposure to the channels. We're having the community of all the chatting and stuff going on, having fun together. But at the end of the day, we are looking to raise a little money to be able to be donated to a charity of these guys and gals' choices. The only stipulation that I had in that is that I can verify that it is a valid charity. Something like Camp Centurion or St. Jude Wounded Warrior, Fishing for Freedom, Hope Crisis Center, all those kind of places, autism research. We validate that that's where they're going, right? I'm making the donation straight from my PayPal in their name, not anything else, right? So it's got some control to it and all that good stuff, but we definitely greatly appreciate anything that we get. So we also have the auction for the reel of the vintage Abu reel going on eBay through 1:30 p.m. on October 17th, the last day of the tourney. We've already raised $355 on that. Last I looked. So it's still at $355. Okay, cool. So
Brad said he's going to buy that reel.
Who it is?
Chad Caldwell said he's going to buy that reel so he can use it in about 10 days or so.
Brad has now been banned from bidding on it. Michael Rillo says, "Get J-Dog a new net" is a very valid charity.
At this point, yeah. No, he needs training. He don't need a net. He just needs training on how to properly use it, I think.
Well, I'm pretty sure he was using a crappie net to net his fish yesterday. So,
okay, I didn't see it, so I can't fault him. We got Mike Stokes got some empty lines. Looks like the turtles done hit him up. But yeah, I can't see much. My net's small itself.
Y'all see what it is?
Is that a bluegill?
I'm breaking out the big colors now. I'm tired of playing around. Tell them I'm throwing double rigs out there now.
There you go. Let's see. I just missed some things up here real quick, and then we'll go back to talking about the charity stuff and what the winners of each of the categories would get.
Again, the categories is most fish, and right now the Parkers are winning with 13 fish yesterday. Big fish, which is 20.6, caught by Miss Laura DeFore of the Creole Catfish crew. And the smallest fish is none other than Mr. Dockery himself, James Dockery, with 0.1 pounds.
And then
we have nobody has caught the slam yet. Your Blue Channel Flathead combo. There's another trophy, donation / charity for that, but no one has got it yet. We had 3 or 4 teams yesterday that came one fish away, but no one has done it so far.
Yep, and we did have, like I said, donations for the winners. They get the big fish from Sandy Taylor. We have the Whisker Seeker rod. And then Brian B. has donated another Uncle Lou's rod to the little fish in hopes that someday, one day, that tiny little fish catcher will catch a big fish. All right, well, let's say we do this giveaway here, sir.
Let's do it. Somebody's fixing to get lucky.
Yeah. This. Giveaway 2. Share this. We are up to 54 people. All right, here we go. Boneheads Josh.
Somebody's going to give him stickers and hooks and weights.
Ready, and here we go. Carrie Ward, please email me at fishingwiththechad@gmail.com. My wife will put that in the chat for me.
Congrats, Carrie.
Let us know that you won the Boneheads package for day 2 and send us your mailing address and we will get that out to you.
And Chad, I will be right back. I'm just going to pop my cam and mute myself real quick. I got to go get me something to drink.
All right, buddy. Thank you. I'm going to write this down so I know we should be getting an email. Bonehead Josh. Tell vets what?
Thank you.
Why? Wait a minute. Why am I telling vets thank you? I'm not sure how I feel about telling him thank you about the second part of that. But thank you, Mr. Vets. It is not golfingwiththechad@gmail.com. When is the golf ball giveaway?
Hey, Chad.
I've seen that, Mike Stokes. Yes, ma'am, Miss Jody.
I'd like to go ahead and apologize to Epic for ruining his rig he taught me online at this golf ball sinker. It's an inline smell.
Oh, Miss Jody, Miss Jody.
Sorry, Epic.
Hey, Chad.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Hey, Chad.
Uh-huh.
I actually live on a golf course, and I have never played golf.
I don't blame you. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, so I see Blue Line saying we're at 892 subscribers with 108 to go. There is the challenge again for today to get it over the 1K mark or to the 1K mark, and Fishing with the Mid-South will foot the bill and we will raffle off an Uncle Lou's rod if that challenge is met. Miss Jody, Brad Cadill would like to know how they can order some of those awesome Fishing with the Chad sinkers.
I think I'm going to get with Brad Cottle and see if he can make them for me.
There you go. Then V3 Custom said, Chad, I got the tune-up done on your golf cart. Appreciate that. Man, Chunky Cats Fishing wants to know how the James River is doing today. Right now, the James River has one fish. I'm getting feedback again. Hello again. Yeah, Mike, every time you unmute your phone, I'm getting feedback. I guess maybe where you're listening on the other phone. Thank you so much, Real Beast. Sorry, I'm answering a message. Let's see. We got Epic Catfish is in the house. I guess you heard your name there. His name, Jody, when you was talking about that rig that you messed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's Vets is saying for you to tell it again that Tim just entered the chat. We got Catfish Heroes.
Yep. Breeding.
And I'm glad that the wife reminded everybody that also. Go ahead.
Is it feeding back? Is it feedback now?
Yes.
Okay. I thought I was trying to fix it.
Yeah, it might be, I don't know. I know you was having problems earlier today. It might be another window open and it's doing it or something, or if there's a second phone, that'll do it. But the wife has put out there that if we get the 1K, I will fish in golf attire next weekend because she has been shopping, apparently.
Epic. I wanted to go ahead and apologize for running that rig you showed us on your live where you had the snail inside because I put a golf ball sinker on for Chad. So I apologize for running that rig.
Oh, baby Jesus. So, yeah, let's go over. We got some more people coming in. So, right now, day one is reigning supreme with the overall fish, big fish, and little fish. We do have today, next Saturday and Sunday. But Parker Pursuit, that's Jerry and Marsha Parker, lead with 13 total. Big fish right now is going to Laura DeFore of Creole Catfishing with 20.6 pounds. And the Little Dink Award is right now at James Dockery Fishing at 0.1 pounds. Catfish Heroes says, awesome rig, Jody. Jody Epic says, fine, except for the sinker on the top. That's what she's saying. She jacked it up by putting the golf ball sinker at the top. But that was just to get her dig in at the Chad.
I got a sinker on the bottom.
You got a sinker at the bottom. But before you know it, that'll be replacing all the egg sinkers going forward as the golf ball sinker. 90 awesome people in the chat. Appreciate you guys.
Wow, that's great. That's great, 90. I love it.
I've been busting 90, 92. I think the highest I saw earlier was like 97. So that's awesome. Appreciate everybody watching and Hopefully everybody is hitting that thumbs up.
Yeah, let's make sure we hit the thumbs up. And if you don't mind and you have a Facebook account, grab the link, share it on your Facebook so we can get more people in here. Again, this is a charity fishing tournament, straight for charity. It's all about helping these charities out. So the more people get in here to watch, they'll listen in, watch what we got going on, donate some to Chad's PayPal account that's in the link below. That way we can get the monetary amount up so we can give more and more and more to these wonderful charities.
Absolutely. That's not what I wanted to check. There we go.
Up to 893, Chad. Chris said 893 now.
Nice.
So 107 to go.
And we are at $442 in donations on PayPal. Thank you all so much for that.
Very nice.
Let's see. Awesome.
Looks like Jamie and Rebecca moved spots again, getting the rods back out. Wondering what they're trying to catch now. You know, they haven't caught any fish, but they've caught those two wonderful boat anchors. So
yeah,
I'm wondering if they're trying to catch the actual boat now.
I'm wondering. You know, fishing has definitely been slow compared to what we might have expected, but you know, we have some awesome anglers that many of them have proven they can catch the fish in those waters. So we still have plenty of time. We have 2 hours and 45 minutes left. Right? 2 hours and 45 minutes left. So, you know, still plenty of time to catch some fish, but right now it's anybody's ball game of what's going to happen.
Yeah, and then if you look at it, yesterday it was 33 caught yesterday, and today we've only caught 2 so far. And most of the conditions look pretty similar that most everybody was fishing off of yesterday.
Yeah.
You know, cloudy to mostly cloudy skies. Hooks and hammocks actually did have rain on them, but again, it's a tell of the fish bite. You know, sometimes it works, sometimes it don't.
Yeah, these conditions are some of my favorite conditions to fish. Is that overcast sky. Only because I'm fair skinned and I don't like the sun. But Rebecca, if you're listening, there's a request, since you're out there really just catching anchors and boats and rods and reels and all that kind of stuff, that instead of fish, that if you could maybe try to catch Lyle an outboard.
An outboard?
Type boat. Yeah.
Is he going after a certain type?
Right now, we're just trying to get him an outboard that runs.
Got it. We're trying to upgrade to a Solix 15, a Humminbird 15. So
we're going to try for both of them.
There you go. Okay, that's a nice upgrade. Uncle Lou says that if you catch a sea arc, just leave it.
Yeah, I don't think I brought the right hooks for the sea arc.
Well, you got the anchor, just hook it with the rod, then slide the anchor down, and you got the rope to pull it in. You're good.
I do appreciate everybody that has shared out and
You gotta get that outboard.
try to get us some new family members.
Oh, Uncle Lou said that some cold front pushing through there right now, 30-mile-an-hour northwest winds. Woo.
The wind's pretty bad here too.
I wish it would cool down. It's the middle of October, and here we are sitting. We're gonna have I think the high was in the 80s today, if I'm not mistaken. High of 84 today.
Yeah, you figured 5-10 years ago, this time of the year, it would be in the 60s in most parts. You know, now it's 70s and sometimes 80s right now.
Now, around here, we could still have snow on Halloween.
True.
That's just the way the weather works this time of year around here. We've had snow or cold rains on Halloween several times, and then all of a sudden we'll get another warm front, and it'll warm up again, and all of a sudden it'll drop back down, and you wonder why everybody stays so sick. Mule Kick Forge. Let's go over that real quick. So we got Pontoon Jody and Skipjack Jerry. They're fishing down on Watts Bar on the Tennessee River. Stan 3 and Jenny are on the James River. 2 Stans and Diane, just a ditty about them. They are on the James River as well. One is on the boat and one is on the bank. Carolina Reel Screamers, they are at the Intercoastal Highway, River, Lake, Pond, thingy-majig. It's brackish water where a bunch of rivers come into one right before it gets into the ocean, right?
That's
Intercoastal.
There you go.
I know. I like to be extra and dramatic. That's okay.
It was
Then you got Mike Stokes fishing the
Stanton River State Park, Bugs Island.
Thank you, Stan. Man, if
It's
this
a
is what
compliment.
39 if this is what 39's like, man, when I hit 40, it's over.
Well, I'm 44, so yeah, it's like this when you get above 40. So I had to write all that down. But yeah, there. Mike is at Bugs Island or Stanton River State Park area. It's a confluence where you've got multiple rivers coming through. So did I get that right this time? Yes. So yeah, I had to write it down, but we got it, champ. We're good. And if everybody that watches any of the channels knows there's 2 Stans in here, he's always talking a lot, but he is so laser focused right now to catch a fish. We have I think we were at like 12 or 13 words total for him.
Yeah. I'm actually been wondering if 2 Stans and Diane, I know Diane is focused, but I'm wondering if Stan may have fell asleep. He uses this time. Everybody thinks he's a robot, but when you don't see him on the screen, you don't hear him. You tend to think, is he sleeping?
Oh, Catfish Weekly said 40 and 44, we're just babies, Chad.
Shit.
No comment.
Right.
Yeah, I can't comment on that because I know who's behind that.
I think they're worried about it.
You hush it, youngin'. My youngin' hollered at me. My second oldest daughter is here right now because her boyfriend has the vid at their apartment, so she's staying with us for a week and a half while he gets over the vid. And yeah, 44, and I will be a grandpa here in a couple months, April-ish. So my first grandchild. So I'm kind of excited about that.
That's awesome. Congratulations.
It's gonna be a blast. I get to spoil them and send them home. I love that part of it.
So local Virginians call it Bugs Island. All others call it Kerr Lake.
There you go. Tim Molina said, Father Tom, he must be talking about Catfish Weekly there, I believe.
Nikki says they've got wind and some rain. Good morning, Ugly Dog Lures.
Oh, and Greenwell Fishing just popped in. Morning.
Bumpkin. Oh, my goodness. Bumping up, Mike. I need a drink. So I have got it. One of the legends going to step in here with us, Mr. Freddie. Legend in his own mind.
That's right. In my mind.
There's Mr. Lyle Stokes.
There's the Lyle.
How you guys doing this morning?
Good, Mr. Lyle. How are you, buddy?
Wonderful. Great show going on this morning. We had such a long day yesterday, and I got up early. I slept in a little bit. I planned on being in here a little earlier, but by the time I let the dog out and she done all of her business, and it just I just was making it a while ago, but I'm glad that everybody's doing good. Somebody's got to catch some fish. We can't let Parker have this.
I'm thinking the same. We can't have him winning back-to-back tournaments, can we?
Well, I don't think so. And here's the deal, Chad. I had a little boat trouble, and I messaged you about that. We talked about it last night. You told me that you might have an opening for next weekend, so we're going to fill that opening. I'm going to go as soon as this is over. I'll be going out to the truck and working on the truck today, trying to get everything the boat, trying to get everything lined out so we can be ready to go next weekend. I can't let Jerry Parker have this, although he is fishing the best fishing water there is, the Mississippi River. I mean, it don't get no better than that. But I mean, it's just.
Well, he actually fished yesterday at Baldwin Lake. So
Baldwin Lake. Well, there's no way he can win it then. No way. What's wrong with that boy?
The little bitty ones that were about a pound.
So it's Jerry B. Dinkin now.
It's Jerry B. Dinkin.
Hey, I got to tell you, Chad. I know I haven't talked to you. You've been busy, and I've been busy. And before you take your break, Cindy and I had dinner Friday night with Josh and Christine and their family from the Weekend Angler. My gosh, we had such a great time. Got to see that new baby, Lyle Mark. He looks awesome.
Chadwick James.
He's a no. He's a great kid. Didn't make no messes. Didn't cry hardly at all. Didn't just sit there and watched us eat. What a guy he's going to be when he grows up. If he can sit there and watch 4 adults and another child eat and not fuss. I mean, that's awesome.
You know what he was just sitting there thinking, right?
I wish I had one of them shrimp.
Maybe. And he was like, "Oh my God, Santa's real. I better be good."
It was a great dinner. We had a wonderful time. Be back in 5. Is that a Stan joke now?
Well,
Fish on.
Fish on, let's go.
Fish on, Stan 3 again, then Jenny, it looks like.
Yep. You real? Are you on phone?
Yeah, I'm talking with my grandma.
Oh, that's his shirt. I was getting ready to tell him to pull up his britches.
I'm talking with my grandma.
How we feeling there, Stan 3?
It's a little guy.
Okay, it's just like you. Okay.
Is it a dockery size?
He leaves.
No.
He was
fell off because he was picking it up. Oh.
It was a little guy. It's nothing big. It may be this big.
That's bigger than dockeries.
It's bigger than dockeries.
It's definitely bigger than Dockery's fish. Definitely. I think my bait is bigger than Dockery's fish.
What is that?
That's chicken.
Bigger than
That's the reason they spit it out.
What was that?
Something's up with the James River fishing. That was the second one that has been hooked up, reeled, and then lost for the bait or boat.
I'm back about 5, Chad.
All right, buddy. Thank you.
Thanks, Josh. The problem with the boat is it had water in the gas, and I'm not sure I've got it all out, but I'm also not sure that I haven't got more in. So we're trying to run it all out, and then I'm going to pull the tank out so I can inspect it. But I'm not pouring out 34-gallon of gas again. I've done that twice already, and I'm not going to do it again. I just not. So we'll just run it out. Yesterday afternoon, after we had the issue yesterday morning, it ran fine all afternoon. So, but we couldn't throttle it up. So I put an electric fuel pump and a pressure regulator on. I'm going to increase the pressure a little, see if that'll help. We'll probably take it out tomorrow and test it.
Awesome.
Is Stan just reeling in chicken, or has he actually got a fish?
Yeah, I'm just checking.
Oh, good morning, Stan.
Stan is woken up from his nap and is going to check and see if anything was on his took his bait.
I would have thought he'd have surely let Diane catch a fish.
Well, you missed it. Diane did
really
a job of trying. She set the hook, started reeling, and then it spit the hook.
Oh,
yeah. She set the hook better than I have ever seen her husband.
No, Josh, I do not.
Boy, ever try to catch a set of hooks.
Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, Chad, and I've told you this before, and I think I've mentioned it online a couple of times. This is a great event, and you come up with a great idea of putting husbands and wives and boyfriends and girlfriends together for this tournament. It really is a community action thing. It brings everybody together, and those of us who never met Diane or Rebecca or Jody, just become familiar with them online, it just tells everybody it's just not a guy's thing. Everybody can fish. I mean, it's not a difficult deal. One of the things that really bother me is people trying to separate the women from the men in the tournament. Right. They can compete against men. Hell, Cindy beats me on more fishing all the time, and I think that's
he beats the heck out of me.
Yeah, and I think that it should be just tournaments, and I'm looking forward to the panfish tournament that you have coming up, simply because I'm going to predict right now that a woman's going to win that.
Think so, huh?
I don't know, but I'm going to say, I'm going out on a limb and saying it. I mean,
honestly, I know there's been several people saying I want in, but I don't even have a count yet. But I think we're already over 16 people interested.
I think if you're not over it, you're right there at it. So that means that we're going to be drawing out, and that may deter what I just said, because the random selectors don't care if you're a male or a female.
No, they don't.
But yeah, that's going to be a lot of fun deal, and I actually can't wait for that one too. And it's just going to be a blast.
Let's see.
It can't be little Chadwick James. You're right, Tim. It can't be. It's Lyle Mark. There's no question about it. It kind of looks like Mark. Don't have no hair, stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Let's see. Am I missing something here?
Good morning, Dee.
Somebody say Mrs. Betty.
I haven't seen Betty in here yet.
I haven't seen her, but
I would
actually
give her a tall Betty if I did.
Well, I do want to give Betty a shout out, because honestly, without Betty Jean, this thought for this tournament wouldn't have even came up.
Well, you need to explain that.
Exactly. So, through all this YouTube stuff, we've made so many different friends across the country, and Betty Jean and Brandon Cross have become really good friends with Dee and I. And the initial challenge was that Dee and Betty could outfish Brandon and myself.
I remember that.
So this couples challenging, each other type deal popped in my head, and I quickly got it to where it was couple versus couple instead of them two against us, to try to turn the tide to where I had a chance.
Oh, really?
Because I wasn't going to get beat down by Dee and Betty, because I already knew it would happen.
Yeah.
And I was trying to steer away from it. So this couples challenge kind of came into mind, and I talked to Dee about it. We put the first video together saying, hey, you guys think you can outfish us? And thus the couples showdown began last year.
Yeah.
I
think it's a great idea, and as long as you'll have them, we'll try to fish them as long as we're able to. They're just too much fun, but I got to get this boat fixed. This is the second time it's given me this trouble. Here's a great idea, Chad. Fishing the Mid-South, which, by the way, done a really good video for you last night. I enjoyed it very much. He said that you need to do a tournament for guys who can't get a partner. So to me, that means that people enter and you draw for a partner.
And I think he can't get a woman, and he's upset because.
Well, that'd be okay too, but and you could still do that with two people in a boat, like Cindy and I. If she drawed fishing in Mid-South, what she caught would go towards their total, and whoever I drawed would be towards mine. You could do that way. So it's not impossible. It can be done.
It is something to think about.
Yeah.
We're going to make a big run. Our winds have really picked up. So
Are you getting chased by a train?
It was a great video, buddy. I'm telling you, I enjoyed it very much.
I did too.
People don't understand a lot of things about me. I don't sleep very well, and I watch a lot of YouTube videos. I don't talk about them all, but the ones that are really good, I try to mention that because they took time and effort and energy to put something quality together, and I really like those. So yeah, I thought that one was extremely thought out. I mean, somebody put some time in on that. So
well, I was partial to it because even after rejecting his application for him and Moppy, he still puts it out there and puts together a challenge to try to give me support. The support that I've received from the community throughout my YouTube career, but even most recently, Mr. Stan putting together his show.
Yes, yeah, Stan did a good job on it too.
Out, just to try to get me to one thing is awesome.
I tell you,
hey Chad, I hate to do this from the bank because it's just a lot of work, but this ain't working. So I preach it all the time. When something's not working, you got to do something different.
Yes, sir.
So that's what we're doing. We're doing something different. I'll be back in about maybe 15 minutes. We're going to a new spot.
All right, buddy.
See you soon.
If I can walk by then.
All right.
See you soon.
Just take your time and be safe. So Jamie and Carolina, Rebecca are moving. They've been trying to say something, but every time Jamie speaks, all I hear is a train a coming. He's like,
reminds me of a Johnny Cash song.
I hear a train a coming. So
reminds me of a Johnny Cash
new
song.
spot.
Wednesday morning for me, no. It's a must watch. I will be there, Mike. I'll watch them all.
Yeah, Wednesday morning.
I had something I was going to say, and I've done lost what my train of thought. Probably wasn't true, so.
Probably not. You're all about them fish stories.
Well, that's better than a Christmas song.
That's true.
But I do have one that comes to mind that has Dockery in it that means a lot to me.
Does it have a nice jingle to it?
It does.
Oh, I love that video.
I do too. Have you heard from the little man yet today?
I have not yet.
I sent him a message. I hope he's feeling all right.
Yeah. Well, it was a lot of hard work yesterday out there.
It was.
Catching those silver cats, turtles.
Did Katie catch the real fish? I'm assuming she did.
Katie had hooked into a carp. James caught the two silver cats, a turtle, and the baby.
Oh, James. What a tool.
Let's see. Mr. Lyle, I know you had messaged and you said you was wanting to do a decal giveaway. Let everybody know what we're going to give away here soon for.
Absolutely. Yeah. We'll give away 2 of the Catfish Weekly decals, and we'll give away 2 of the Panfish Nation decals, but I wouldn't do them both at the same time.
Yeah. So one at a time.
Yeah. 2 of each.
Oh, so are we doing? Sorry, just so I'm clear. Are we doing a Catfish Weekly and then a Panfish, or are we doing a Catfish Weekly and a Panfish?
No, we'll do 2 Catfish Weeklies and 2 Panfish Nations, but you can do them as a set. That way, if they decide they want to put them on their boat, they can put them on both sides. Or if they decide they want to put them on a bait cooler, they can put them on both sides.
Sounds. Here's Miss Cindy. Sounds like a game song for.
It's bad when she joins you guys against me.
I love Miss Cindy. She is.
I know you do, but you like them cinnamon rolls.
I love. Now get the name right. We're trying to start marketing this like we're doing with Krampus canes. They're going to be called Cindy Buns.
Cindy Buns. You better clear that with her. You don't want her on your bad side, big guy.
Oh, I know. I learned that at Wiley.
Wasn't that a great time? I had a blast down there too.
No.
We just have so much fun everywhere we go, though. really.
Looking for a message from Nikki. My
Nice.
apologies. Got 2 rods hitting, crossing the fingers. Let's get them. Let's get them fishes on. Cindy Bonds, not Cindy Rolls. Man, I coined it last Mendota trip. Cindy Bonds.
Good friends and food. That's right.
Oh God, man! Now I'm starting to think about Mendota. We got the cinnamon rolls are amazing, but
I got to tell you, I look for the gathering that we have at Mendota to increase dramatically next year.
oh yeah, well, I'm sitting here thinking about the fried taters and stuff that they had.
Oh my God,
Oh my Lord,
that was amazing. Wasn't it?
Baby Jesus was.
Yep, that was awesome. It really was.
What's going on, Mr. Palmetto Cats is in the house.
Hey, Kevin. It is hard to do, though, after them ladies come in from a full day of fishing. Hey, Stan's got his Palmetto Cat shirt on.
Yeah.
You know, I would definitely feel 1,000% better if we had some DoorDashed food. I bet you could.
I can't believe you do that to me. I can't believe you have DoorDash and I don't. That's just.
You know what would sound really good is if you got some DoorDash tater tots from my favorite place.
Yeah.
Palmetto
DoorDash.
Cats, I see you, Stan 3.
That's a great invention, and we should have thought of that years ago.
Right?
DoorDash, yeah. Or I see the other thing that we should have done was Dollar General stores.
Yeah.
Should have invested in them back in the 1960s or 70s when they was just starting out, because there's one on every corner, even out in the boondocks where nobody lives.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you'll just be driving and all of a sudden it's like
There
a
might not be another store around, but there's a Dollar General.
Yeah, you get like cornfields for 200 miles and all of a sudden, boom. There's a Dollar
That's
General.
crazy.
Hey, Chad.
Yeah, buddy.
One quick thing. Since I'm still working on my Freddy's Outdoor Adventures logo, remember I showed you my other logo that I got out there with my other group for Gold Prospecting? That logo right there, I've actually got stickers and hats ordered, and they should be here this week or next week. So we'll give a hat and a sticker of that away as well at some point today.
Cool.
Awesome. Thank you, Freddie. Josh says he's pretty sure that the Dollar General stores just grow wild.
I think he's right about that.
They're like every 5 miles apart.
They're pretty close. We have a distribution center in Fulton, which is 3 hours from me, 2 hours from me, 2.5 hours from me. So,
yeah, we've actually got one
out
that's
here.
a gas station. We've got one with a gas station right down the road from us now. So it's kind of wild that they actually got gas station ones.
Watch this cast when Jody makes a cast. That lady can throw that rod and line out. Wow.
Let me get Lyle's opinion on should I get wings, Lyle?
Wings
from Quaker Steak and Lube.
Don't know anything about that, but you can't go wrong with a chicken wing.
There you go. Lyle
if you don't eat them, you can use them for bait.
Lyle said use chicken for bait?
He did.
Chad,
do what?
You can use chicken for bait. The Ohio's used to it.
Apparently, that's what they catch them on around here.
That's right.
Maybe I guess that's why I don't catch them. Let's have that conversation.
Chicken wings are an awesome bait. Or awesome food. I mean, I love chicken wings. To me, that's the favorite part of the chicken. You might as well use the rest of it for bait, in my opinion. I just don't care for chicken that much, but I do love me some hot wings. But I will say they can be too hot. You can make them to where they don't taste good. They're so hot, and then they're no good.
I never understand that when you're sweating and crying
Somebody's got a little bit of wind going on somewhere. I don't know who that is, but
Yep, I don't either. But I got something else, another point to make, Chad.
Yes,
For
That's
those,
That's probably us. We got water white capping right now. We're getting some heavy gust right now.
you guys be careful out there.
Please be careful out there.
yeah, definitely be careful.
Anybody that's not subscribed to this channel needs to make sure that they do that. We need to get Chad to 1,000. He should have been there last year, but we're getting really close now. We're around 100 away. And if anybody deserves it, it's Chad. He works so hard to put tournaments on and does everything that he does for the fishing industry and holds a full-time job. Him and Dee both do. So,
yeah, Dee is a full-time job.
Okay. I'm just
Don't
going to
tell
leave it
her-
there then.
Don't tell her I said that.
Yeah, I'm not going to bother that at all.
We are at 894, sir. So 106 away.
That's good. I'm glad to see it.
Well, that's 8 or 9 since we started the show that's been added. So
Oh, something like that. Yeah.
that's good.
Robert Chance just sent me an image that I'm in love with. So you can guess who it's about.
I'm going to assume it's about your favorite son, not me.
I'm excited to see Chad in golf attire next weekend. That's what I'm waiting
It don't
for.
look like it's going to happen.
I'm not sure I can watch that, but I'll try. Chad in golf attire is going to be a sight that we may never get out of our minds.
No, but it'll be great for the tournament.
It will be.
Everybody's going to have a great laugh out of it, if nothing else.
Well, that's a fact. That's a fact. But then again,
I think the challenge though was if I hit 1,000, right? So right now, I'm going to have to tell her to cancel the order. So,
Dee, don't you cancel that order?
No, don't you cancel. We're going to work on it.
No golfing attire. I'm just saying. You guys are
That's quite a challenge.
You don't want to ever get to one game. I'm just kidding. Gentlemen, I am going to step away for a few minutes.
It is, Josh.
Keeping up with all this awesome excitement going on. We have 77 people still in here watching, waiting to see. I think at this point, we got a couple hours. 13 fish is not out of the question to beat in 2 hours and 15 minutes. But I think we're still in store for a big fish that could go down today.
Yeah, I think so.
We have some big fish
is
waters and some big fish fishermen and ladies in this right here, right now. So I will keep an eye out for Mr. Stan to come back just in case he gets back before I come back.
Okay.
Checking on my phone. But thank
Sounds
you.
good.
I'll
Take
be
a
right
break,
back.
Chad, and I'll run through where we're at on the tournament real quick while you're gone, and we'll keep talking while you're out.
And he's gone.
And he's gone. So today, day 2 of the 4-day tournament, we've got 5 couples out there fishing. We had one that hasn't showed up. Chad reached out to them. They never showed up. And he had 2 openings. So we are with 5 couples today. 2 couples have caught fish so far. That's Stan 3 and Jenny have caught 1. They started the day out with 1. And then Pontoon Jody and Skip Jack Jerry have caught 1, that being a 20.04 blue, which was 0.56 from being the biggest fish. This is day 2. Day 1 still has the lead. Right now, Laura DeFore of Creole Catfishing has the biggest fish at 20.6 pounds. The smallest fish of the tournament so far has been from none other than Mr. Dockery himself, James Dockery, with a 0.1 pound catfish. And the overall lead are the Parkers with 13 fish so far. There is another donation out there for another charity if anybody catches the slam, which is a blue, a flat, and a channel, but nobody has done it yet. We had a couple couples yesterday that came close, having 2 of the 3, but no one actually caught it yet.
What's the prize for that?
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that no one caught one. You caught the slam yesterday. And then last but not least, Carolina Reel Screamers have not caught a fish yet today, but they have caught 2 not one, but two 20-pound anchors.
How do you do that?
I
How do
don't
you
know.
catch anchors? I need to learn that because anchors are expensive. I've
I
left
know.
so many of them on the big rivers that it's unbelievable.
Yeah, well, it's funny. I just went. We bought two anchors yesterday for my little John boat. I'm like, dang, I could have waited till after day and went down and seen Rebecca and Jamie and probably picked them up for half as much.
If it was me, you'd have a hard time doing it. I'd like to know how you reel them up.
We can put you. Well, we saw the strings and we cast it, and then we brought it to us and reached down there and got them.
I used to. We have wing dikes on the Mississippi and the Missouri, and I would put anchors over top of the wing dikes and pay the line out so I could fish the scour hole below the dikes. And there's nothing better than a big rock to hold your anchor.
Mm-hmm.
And I can probably name 6 or 8 dikes off of them rivers where I've left anchors there because you just couldn't get them out. There's no way to get them out. And of every brand.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been tough.
And we got Brian B. just stopped in, Mr. Dink himself, as Chad calls him, Brian B. Dinkins. I don't know. He might lose that title after this thing, the way it's going, especially with Dockery catching that 0.1. So
yeah, that's going to be tough to handle. Mike Greenwell, I didn't pay any attention to that yesterday, but that's a low number. But then again, I thought they had an extremely low number of entries too.
But yeah, no, it's everybody seems to have decent weather out there, a little bit of wind, overcast skies, but no rain like yesterday. I know Hooks and Hammocks, Chris and Telly had rain on them during the tournament yesterday. Everybody else was partly cloudy to cloudy skies. So it's great fishing weather out there today. Hopefully the fishing will pick up for them. We'd like to see somebody get close to that 13, if not beat it out today at some point.
Absolutely. Well, but we have a whole nother weekend. So we plan on being in whatever day Chad has open for that. He told me somebody had canceled for one of the days next weekend. And if I get everything lined out, then we'll be in there. We'll be heading back to Truman or Lake of the Ozarks or Palm de Terre. We're not sure yet. But I'm getting a little, like I was talking about the gas in that boat. It's a 34-gallon tank. Every time you fill it up, it stops running. And I've dumped it out twice on a brush pile in my backyard. And I'm not going to do that no more. We're going to run it out one way or the other and then put new gas in it. But at this point, there's only 2 things that hadn't been replaced, and that's the return, the vent line that goes to the front of the boat. It's all enclosed in the boat, so I can't imagine it being that. Or the tank itself. And like I say, we're going to run that gas out. I'm not pouring it out no more. That just at Biden prices is just too much for me.
Yeah, and yeah, we want you to get that fixed because we know you've had quite a few issues with in the gas. So
it has been a pain in my rear, but you know it's part of having a boat, and it's all my fault because for years we've had sponsorship boats until COVID hit, and my boat sat for 3 years and wasn't even moved. So that's how them things happen, and it will never happen again. I'm just not going to do it. So, but anyhow, we'll get it figured out. I mean, I worked in the garage industry my entire life, so it's just a process of elimination at this point.
Yeah, that's all it is. Sean T says pour a bottle of rubbing alcohol. It'll actually evaporate the water out of the tank. That might be
as soon as I get it down a little bit more, I'm going to. But we had a full tank of gas and we're down below half a tank now. So that's probably the next step I'm going to do, and maybe more than one a bottle.
Yeah,
and see what we can do.
Yeah, Ryan Bortson said Lindsay's going to be her debut next week on the tournament. Beginner's Look's going to be with him. Possibly
Ryan, okay, good.
Could possibly be. It'll be my wife's first tournament ever as well. So quite a few brand new fishing persons, I should say, in the tournament. So it's going to be fun. And then Tim Molina said the Dinkins name has been trademarked to Brian B. So Dr. will have to be called Fingerlin James. That's a possibility.
That is true.
Yeah, because Chad did get Brian B with the Dinkins name, so I don't know if that one I have to be given up anytime soon. Regardless,
I was actually leaving that comment alone because when I read the fingerling, I misinterpreted that, and I thought he was talking about a deal where on that video of Dieter's, and I thought, oh boy, here we go. But now I've been putting seafoam in it, Buck. I've put heat in it also, Josh. I've done all the stuff that you're supposed to do, but you go out there a couple of days after you do that and you drain water in a bucket and there's water in it, or gas in a bucket and there's water in it. Then it quits. And you take it out and it runs for a little while. But right now it won't throttle up, so I'm thinking I got the pressure regulator set too low.
Yeah. Welcome to the group, Lucky Ronnie. What do you need to do? Make sure you click the thumbs up to give the show a like. Also go on to Chad's channel, like and subscribe to it, and watch a video. Leave a comment in the video section. That way the hook set actually sets and it counts for him. We're trying to get Chad up to 1,000 subscribers. Right now, I believe he's at 894 was the last look. So he's 106 away to getting to that 1,000 mark. So anyone that can and hasn't subscribed to him, make sure you do that. Again, Ronnie, if you're here to donate to the charities, down in the description below, there's a link to Chad's PayPal, so you can enter a monetary donation there, which is all going to a charity. This is a charity tournament, unlike some of the others. This one, the winners got a few donations coming to them from some of the sponsors and things like that, but all the monetary amounts and money raised here is going directly to the winners charity of this tournament. So,
well, and two, Ronnie, if you like the people that's on the screen and who wouldn't like to see these guys, go check out their videos and give them a like and subscribe also, because they're working hard to give you good content, and that will help their channels grow as well.
Most definitely.
Awesome job, fellas. It's like you've done this before.
My first time, but you know.
Mine too.
But yeah, Lucky Ronnie is actually going to be fishing in the next weekend. So
sweet.
So there's another newcomer, out there. So next weekend has got quite a few of the newer channels, couples out there. So you like Brian B has got his other half is going to be her first tourney. My wife's first tourney. So there's quite a few very first as well. So
Brian be dinking us to death next weekend, probably. Let's go, Brandon. How goes the fishing? Wasn't Stan 2 supposed to be in this? Yes, he is. He's moving positions.
Yes.
And thanks for joining the chat.
Ryan Bort says him and Ronnie are sitting in the boat together now. So
awesome.
Ryan, show him what to do.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to say.
Hook a brother up, man.
Send the links. I'll send the link out next weekend. I'll send the one out for Saturday on Friday and the one for Sunday on Saturday. Show them, StreamYard and all that kind of stuff. That way they are ready to go come day. All right. That way they're ready to go when it's fit time to fish.
Brian B's passing out links now. Thank you, Brian.
Yep. And Tiny Red said the first tournament for her is next Sunday, fishing with Lucky Ronnie.
That's awesome.
Okay. I was saying I seen Tiny Red in here earlier, and I thought maybe it was somebody was fishing next weekend, but I wasn't 100%. Now I don't know who it is.
Yeah, you can do what you want to.
I'm surprised Jody is not tearing the flatheads up this morning.
Well, she just moved not too long ago, so I think she's in one of her flathead holes there.
Okay.
I just got a picture from Ryan Bortz of Ronnie. Looks so excited. I see a smile that is bigger than Lyle's head on their face. They got rods out in the boat. They're out there fishing. Awesome to see.
V3 Custom says it's Sandy in his first tournament, so we're looking forward to that also.
Yep. Speaking of Van and Sandy, they've made several donations to this tournament.
Absolutely. And that's over the top, man.
Yeah.
But I have to say, Van, if you get any more like that, don't be donating them. Just call old Lyle. He'll add to his collection.
I'm still shocked that Lyle is still talking to me. He's been a little bit hurt lately over this.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun with that, but I know what the cause is, and I know where it's going, and that makes it all worth the effort to me.
I know.
Yeah, it was
but it's fun to give each other grief about it.
It is. It is, especially you.
Especially when I can just turn right around here, Lyle, and grab it and say, "Look, Lyle, there's the case."
That is a prize for anybody that wins it. I wish somebody that we deal with daily that wanted it would have a chance at it. But when it's on eBay, it's fair game for the world. So you never know. But somebody that appreciates what that really is, I hope that's who gets it.
I definitely hope
like
anybody
me.
but Justin's Fishing Fetish and Brad Caudill.
Oh, you can't use that reel.
They're going to put it on a rod right away and take it out, put line on it. Don't get it.
You can't use that.
At least Brad and Justin live within distance of me that I know I can drive up there and find their little butts, and I will beat them with a rod.
Thank you, Brian B. and putting those links out. Thank you so much. But yeah,
Van said he's got its twin, I believe, there, Lyle.
What's that?
I think Van said from B3 Custom said he does have the twin to that rod. I mean,
wow. That would be awesome.
Interesting.
Yeah. Makes you think, huh?
Wow.
But yeah,
I've checked on them online, and there's some more expensive and some cheaper, but it's the fact that has never had a line on it.
Yes.
That sets it.
Yeah, and the quality is no scratches, no dinks, no dings.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Somebody at some point bought that and has had it on a shelf or in a box or something, and then they finally, got rid of it for whatever reason, and Van found it for a great price, and he said, "Meet me at the bait shop one day," and I was like, "All right, I'm getting ready to get off work. I'll meet you down there." And I met them down there, and they supported the local bait shop. They bought a Whisker Seeker rod and handed it to me and said, "This is for your tournament." They said, "Now walk out to the car with me, and I got something else for you." And he handed me that reel, and I was just like, "Wow!" And at first, I always heard that you could tell by the serial number, so I assumed it was a 95. And I got a message one day, and they're like, "You need to check into this reel more, because I'm pretty sure that is way older than you think it is." Just based off of the handles, the white handle, ivory looking handles and stuff. So started reaching out, and we ended up getting with River Rat Reel Repair, and they had me send them pictures, and they reviewed it and stuff, and they're like, "No, you have something like a 68 or a 69. And
I just thought it could have been older than that.
So
I can't remember the last time I seen a leather case. Been
Yeah.
a long time. Been a long time. I was considering trading that pin torque I got for that. And that's my prized possession in my reel collection. So, but no.
But they like I said, they donated, and that will be the prize for the big fish. Will be the Whisker Seeker rod. Brian B. Dinkins, he's got the little fish covered with an Uncle Lou rod. Uncle Lou has the winner with a pair of Uncle Lou rods. Van and Sandy also stopped by yesterday during the middle of the show at the house.
You are.
No.
Yes, you are. I'm not talking about in reels, baby. You are my prized possession, but my prized possession in reels is that pin torque.
I say prized possession in real life, Cindy. But
Oh man!
Amazon gift cards. We gave away one of these yesterday to Mr. Terry Lane Terry Lane got one of those. We have 3 more up for grabs at some point, possibly today, and then we, in the upcoming events, we will do those. I won't say when and where and what time, but those will be randomly done here at some point. We've got Bonehead Josh has donated.
Bonehead Josh.
The hooks and decals and sinkers. So at another point on another day, we may be giving those away. So very awesome stuff right there.
And don't forget, Bob's giving away some Panfish Nation stickers as well.
Yes.
Catfish Weekly.
Catfish Weekly.
What do you say we do another giveaway right about now?
I think it's time.
We will give away hashtag.
I might be able to find one so people can see what they look like.
I will. Give me what I want them.
All right, I'll get it set up there, and I will get this on the screen. Oh, somebody just popped up.
Yeah, and they're calling Brian B. Lincoln right now.
I would have one of these too, Chad.
Awesome. So yeah, we'll do this here giveaway, and I will share this so everybody know it's not Chad belongs on TikTok.
And Two Stands is at his new location. So we got a whole lot of
Very nice. Very nice.
Hashtag Santa decals.
Whoever wins needs to let me know if they want them in white or black. I have both colors.
Make sure you enter it with the hashtag and exactly how it's spelled. All lowercase letters, y'all.
100% correct. Chad, I got to go get me something to drink. I'm thirsty. I'll be right back.
All right, buddy. Thank you.
We already got some interest coming in.
Santa decals.
If you want some of those wonderful stickers, make sure you enter, y'all. And Two Stands set up at a second spot. You can see the old train trestle.
Oh, yeah. That spot looks familiar.
Looks like he's getting set up, throwing the rods out, whatnot, getting everything together. So, Stand 3, you want to fish or you home?
Hold on, you're muted. Let me unmute you. You got a fish there, Stand 3? Oh, you got no? Okay.
All right. It had a good little pull to it, so.
I know, right? It was pulling like a sturgeon. I seen that boat start spinning.
That breeze must have picked up. Rebecca's got her coat on from Carolina Reel Screamer, so that breeze must have picked up a little bit on them.
Oh, yeah. It's a little chilly now.
Really?
Yeah, we got that. I guess a cold front come through. I don't know what we got.
I am so looking forward to cooler weather and needing a jacket. It's like every time you think you need it here, it turns into 80 degrees.
Yep.
Looks like everybody that's entering is entering it right so far. So great job there. And we are 12:06. So a little less than 2 hours to go. So a little over halfway of today's challenge tourney. With the 5 couples that are out there, we have Stan 3 has caught the very first fish today, him and Jenny. And then Pontoon Jody and Skipjack Jerry caught a 20.04 pounder a little bit earlier, just shy of the big fish. Mike has not caught anything just yet. Him and Nikki have not caught anything. Two Stands is now their second location. They have yet to catch anything. Then last but not least, Jamie and Rebecca from Carolina Reel Screamers have not caught a fish, but they have caught not one but 2 20-pound anchors today, y'all.
Along with rope.
And the rope, yeah. So that's today's update, the tournament update so far. We've got the most fish are the Parkers with 13 fish so far. Miss Laura DeFore of Creole Catfishing with the biggest fish at 20.6 pounds. And the smallest fish of the tourney so far is none other than Mr. Dockery himself, James Dockery, with a 0.1 pound catfish. So,
yeah, if you notice, I do have that going across the bottom, and I'm giving all the couples, their names with both names, except for on the small fish. I left Katie off that.
yeah, I wouldn't include Katie on that little video.
Yeah, she messaged me and said I don't want to be my name to be on there with James because she couldn't believe how the fish that he was catching yesterday, and turtles.
Yeah, there was what?
Is it a fish on? Stand 2 fish on.
Stand 2 fish.
Oh, look at there! Here comes Stan already getting on one at a second.
He went to the right spot, didn't he?
Yeah, look at him, reeling like a boss.
That was quick. It don't even look like he's got all the rods set out yet.
No, he just cast that one out.
I'll get it.
Every time he's ever fished there, man, I'm just like, oh, float right over there on that left side underneath that hangover.
Told you he got serious after Stand 3 caught one. He set at the other spot for just a little bit. Said, "No, I got to go to the spot I know we can catch."
Here comes.
I know the boat better not turn back around. Oh, you tell them whether it's back around.
Oh, there's a nice one.
That's a caught fish.
Yes, it's on the bank
right there.
All right, Chad, does that count?
That counts.
That definitely
Alrighty.
counts.
I was tipping it closer to you.
Got a fish.
Do we got to weigh that or? No. Okay, good.
Who's staying?
Stan. Great job, Stan the man.
There you go.
Everybody sees it, right?
Oh, yes, sir.
That right there is why if things aren't working for you, change what you're doing.
That's right.
That's right.
I'm going to take that advice later, buddy.
So do you think they stopped for a dew on the way to the new spot?
I bet he had some with him. I bet he's got them with him.
Tim Molina says, "Come on, Jody, hook a 40 to put some pressure on them."
Ooh, that'll do it.
Well, she's using those new top secret Chad slider sinkers there.
Spotter sinkers. Okay.
Oh, if you didn't see them live, they are amazing.
I haven't seen them yet, but I'll be watching for them. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'm sure Jody will show us those again here in a little bit.
Yep. So it looks like she's leaning over to probably grab them right now to show you, Lyle. These things are great.
Oh, yeah. I like them a lot. Don't those float?
Nope. They sink.
They don't float?
Nope, they're sinkers.
Sweet. I'm going to have to get some of them. You selling them, Jody?
I'm going to see if Brad coddled them to buy the patent for him.
And once we get Chad in his golf attire, we can take a picture of him and put that in with it.
Yeah, just put a layer over top of it with that on the picture.
Yep.
That'd be perfect.
Yeah, right there. That you started this, Brian B. Thank you. I just
Brian be funny today.
Yeah,
Alicia Barnett just jumped in. Hi, Alicia. Welcome to the tourney.
We'll give the hashtag Santa decals about 3 more minutes. Make sure if you're interested in winning those stickers, that you enter the hashtag Santa.
They can let us know which one are you giving away, Chad?
What about we do a Catfish Weekly and a Panfish one, and then we'll do another one.
Okay, that works for me. Yeah.
So we'll do the Panfish Nation and Catfish Weekly set, and then we'll do another one another time.
That sounds good.
All right.
Chris Everett, welcome to the show. Welcome to join. Thanks for joining us in day 2 of the 4-day couples tourney.
85 people watching. If you haven't subscribed, please do so and give us a like to help Chad out a little bit.
And for those of you who have not entered yet, it's hashtag Santa Decals. Some people are entering it, so if you haven't entered and want to enter, look at the scroll thing. Chad will pop it up here shortly again, and that way you know what to enter if you haven't entered. So
it's real easy. Find all one word.
And there it is, folks. If you hadn't entered, enter it just like it is on the screen right now.
Yep, we have
30 good odds at 35 entries.
We got 84 watching, so. Yes, Chad is 6 away from 900 subs. Thank you all.
That's pretty good.
Well, Chad, one thing about this tournament, right? You're not going to have a 2-time champion.
That's right.
That is very true.
It'll be a brand new champion this tournament because Creole got knocked out yesterday. Him and Miss Laura, they did a great job. They caught 8 fish, I believe, yesterday.
They caught 8 fish yesterday. After this, bring up the spreadsheet and show everybody exactly where we're at with it all.
What a great competitor too. Jeremy and Laura, great competitors.
One more minute. Colonel Parker Chicken is in the house.
Colonel Parker Chicken.
The chicken man himself. All right, folks. Here we go. We have 41 showing here. And draw. Catfish and Pappy.
So congratulations. Just send me your shipping information. On Facebook is the easiest way. Just message me your shipping address. Or you can contact me, email at catfishweeklytv@gmail.com, and we will make sure that get that happen.
Thank you so much for that, Mr. Lyle.
No problem, my friend.
Congratulations, Catfish and Pappy. That is a pretty nifty tool.
So much better than doing the little scroll trying to figure it out, right?
Oh my gosh! And then you miss somebody because that when you do like 1 to 100 and somebody picked 49 and your number was 50, but you only see the number that somebody picked at 47, and then all of a sudden everybody's getting upset. So much
this makes it fair, and every entry it does spin through them. You may not see your name because depending on how many entries it goes so fast, and then there's sometimes when it's going so fast, but your name's certain characters on it, it hits your name like 2 or 3 times, and you're like, yes. But it goes through the cycle as the entries, so it doesn't skip over people. It definitely does spin through everyone.
Yep, that's a fact. That is a great tool.
Times I've watched it, and I've entered in, and the one before the winner, just like Michael Murillo just now, it pauses, and you're like, yeah, no. My name has done it several times, and I'm like, think they cheated me. Yeah, the share tool is definitely a little game changer. It's pretty cool that these people at StreamYard, I think, they do a very good job of giving us great tools to be able to do this different streaming. And you can stream not just to YouTube, but to Facebook and all these other.
That's right. Anything that's a major player in the social media outlets, they're available.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they do have the free stuff on there as well to get you started. If you're doing a lot of streaming, obviously you need to step it up a little bit.
Yeah.
I can't remember. I think it's like $25 for the package where you're able to get 10 people on the screen and you get some other stuff with it as well. It's not just
it gets their decal off of there, so you quit advertising for them. But
you can get that off there. You can get unlimited hours and all that kind of stuff.
I think it's around $200 a year if you pay for it one at a time, or I don't know, $25 a month or something.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. It's worth doing because of the perks that you get from it. So yeah.
Ryan Bort says, though, you cannot do it for TikTok. He tried.
I think they're working on that, though.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, if something about StreamYard that a lot of people may or may not know is, if you will go to them on Facebook, they have a lot of live stuff that tells about what they're working on and how-tos on different things that is available to you. So you can watch those. They have a thing called, what is it called? Where they go in there, they announce it, and it's like a politician standing up there talking, and you can ask them questions. They'll give you the answers and stuff. So it's a very quality thing. I wish they would figure out how to boost the quality of their streams from 720 to 1080p. But
I do too.
For now, that's what we got to deal with, and in my opinion, it's still the best one out there.
Yeah, I think that it is possible to do 1080 on StreamYard, but you have to buy the big one. If I'm not
You have to buy the high dollar one, and it's more than $200 a year.
Yes, it's more.
Yeah,
definitely more
it's
than
not worth that to me.
No. So
Chris, I don't think they're hooked up. I think they're either setting out lines or reeling them in to move again.
Is that Jamie and Rebecca?
Yeah.
They work pretty hard at this.
Well, apparently they did a tournament yesterday too, right?
Wow.
We just had a big yacht to go by, and we're trying to put the face of the boat into the waves.
Been there, done that many times.
Yes, sir.
So I'm going to share again.
Yep. Thank you, Kevin. I can't justify it right now.
So here's the current standings right now. We have Jerry and Marsha Parker with 13. Laura and Jeremy with the 8 that they caught yesterday and a big fish of 20.6. J-Dog and Tara caught 5, but it wasn't enough to not warrant going on a hike today after losing a big fish last night after the tournament.
Everything but catfish. I like that.
Reeling. Oh, I have something to add to that in a second.
Sweet.
Amy and James Thorne, that's Reeling by Faith, caught 3. Chris and Telly Lee caught 3. James and Katie Dockery caught 1. And James Dockery, I'm leaving Katie out of that, caught that 0.1 pound Bluecat. Stan and Jenny are currently on the board with 1. Stan and Diane with 1. And Pontoon Jody and Skipjack Jerry caught 1 and just shy of taking over that big fish. And it was 20.04. We've caught 36 total fish, 27 being Bluecat, 1 flathead, and 8 channel cats. We have Mr. Dockery catching other things like red-eared turtles, carp, and, of course, silver cat. And now we're going to have to put here Carolina
What's the mom's
2, and that will be 2 20-pound anchors that they have.
That's funny.
Oh, look, J-Dog's back in the house. What did he miss? Well, I think J-Dog, since the last time you were in, we have 3 fish on the day. I'm sure you've seen stand 3. Stand 2 just put 1 on the bank, and Pontoon Jody caught that 20-pounder earlier today. We have in no way, shape, or form brought up the fact again that you lost Tara's fish last night.
I would sure enough, if I was Tara, I'd sure enough be on him about that.
But he made it back to the chat, so he's either halfway through the trail and at a stopping point, or he did make it back home finally.
Yeah, I don't know. That didn't seem like a long enough hike from what he was saying that she was planning on taking him. There was a bridge involved and all that kind of stuff, so it's hard to tell. But right now, we have 1 hour, 37 minutes left of fishing. I'm starting to think that the 13 from yesterday will hold true until next week. But I still think we have a chance. And Lyle, you may be able to correct me if I'm wrong, but how many big fish tend to come in what many think is the hour of suck?
For us, several. It doesn't happen every time, but one that sticks in my mind, Cindy and I was fishing a tournament in Warsaw, Illinois. And we had a Jason Burgess was fishing it with us, and he had hung up. And he got reeled in, and I was tying the rig up while he was watching the rods, and there was a rod and a rod holder right behind me. And we had come down to the boat ramp, so because the tournament was about over. There goes stand 3. And anyhow, we was dragging baits right in front of the boat ramp on the opposite side of the Mississippi River, and one slammed us down and put us over the top for, I believe, for the win and big fish of the tournament. And that happened with less than an hour to go in the tournament. You know, Jason said, "Hey, while you're tying it up, reach around there behind you and catch that fish." and so I did, and it just happened. It was on Cindy's lucky purple rod, and it worked out. It got us big fish that day, and it was a great tournament. We had a wonderful time. Jason's such a great guy to fish with, very knowledgeable, and young enough he can make stuff happen quick where some of us cannot.
Well, I hope J-Dog's all right. Tara's saying he doesn't feel real well. They had to come back home.
Yeah, I hope so too.
I hope it's not that she poisoned him.
That or she tripped him or pushed him and he's got a bum ankle or something.
She might have punched him, you know.
Took a fishing rod and beat him with it.
Yeah, she's like, let's take a hike out to where the poles are. Or maybe she did like they did when I was young, and she took him outside and said, "Go pick your switch, young man."
Oh, been there.
Yeah, I didn't like those days.
I've had fishing rods used on me. I didn't like that much either. Them things cross the back of your leg. You don't forget them.
No.
Circle Hook Production. Circle Hook Production. Welcome to the group. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Yeah, what's going on, Clint?
Mike Rose said she might have shovel-headed him while he didn't expect it. That's a good one.
Oh, man, that is funny.
Well, Dale Hayslip, thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Let's see, I think, yeah, we were at 895 on the sub count. I greatly appreciate everybody's
5 away from 900. That's amazing.
And yeah, and I forgot, I did not want to mention that J-Dog blamed the great Uncle Lou for missing Tara's fish.
How dare he?
I hope you feel better, buddy.
How dare he blame Lee Reed?
Well, from my understanding of the way the story goes is he called Uncle Lou begging for advice on catching fish. And Tara's like, Jason, get the net, get the net. I got a big fish, huge fish, monster. This is epic. This is epic. And he was like, oh, you whatever, and he just sat there and he's talking to Lou and he's like, you're the greatest person I've ever met, and blah blah blah, greatest fisherman. He's he's like a schoolgirl meeting one of the boy bands and stuff. And next thing you knew, the line snapped before he ever even got up. I mean,
Wow.
that's a story
That's
that I've heard, rumor, but
I have a question in here from Catfish and Pappy about his address, and yes, I did get your email, so it will go out tomorrow. Thank you so much.
And he said white stickers.
White stickers, okay.
I'm gonna give it one more shot at a move it right up here at the dock for the next hour. So we're gonna try another spot.
All right. An hour and a half left.
Hour and a half.
Oh, Alicia dropped her sandwich in shad blood last night, but the question is, did you eat it?
In shad blood?
In shad blood.
Isn't that kind of scary?
It is.
Oh, not
Looks
not
like
shad blood, shad blood.
Let's see.
It's my mistake.
That's a big old boat going by Carolina right now.
That's a big old boat.
Yeah, we're having to fight a lot of boat traffic already, it seems like.
That's too bad.
Don't they know that pleasure boater season's over?
Okay, Catfish and Pappy, here you go. Already dug them out. Got them out for you. I'll put them in an envelope after I go get some envelopes in the morning.
Just think of it as a condiment, Alicia. Ugh. I always go back to Jado and his challenge and Art biting into that one and ugh.
Man, look at them guys go, man. They're in them waves, standing on the back. I used to do that when I was younger. Stand on the back of the boat and let them waves shake me around. Now I'm grabbing for something to hang on to.
Yeah, we had a funny one yesterday with that law. I took my son out with me on the John boat, and first time he's been on the boat instead of a kayak. We had a couple waves. He was like, "Whoa!" I was like, "It's all good. It's not going anywhere."
Just
like,
hang on to something.
It's scary.
It is. I throwed the cast net a little bit yesterday, probably a little bit more than I should have because bait was tough to find. But once we got to the spot and just a little waves, I'm just not as sure-footed as I used to be. It seems like that's getting worse, and I'm not very happy about that. But I'm not sure what I'm going to be able to do about it at this point.
Well, what we could do is maybe tie those 20-pound anchors to your ankles.
Thank you so much. That's how come they're finding them all the time.
I know.
That's what happens. That's why they're finding them all the time. Is old guys getting shoved off the boat. No, but you quit spreading the word. Oh,
yeah,
man.
I'm a little top heavy. So when on
Really?
a boat, the Ohio River is full of freaking pleasure boaters right around this time of day. It gets really bad.
Bear in mind now.
Sit or I have to put one foot on each side of the boat to try to keep myself from going over.
Bear in mind, Chad, that one of the places that I like to fish most of all for numbers of fish is Lake Ozark. And Lake of the Ozarks is the #1 tourist lake in the entire United States. So what do you think's on it? Big boats.
Big boats.
Big boats. And lots of them. Lots of them. They got some of them down there that's way, way bigger than my house.
Really?
I mean, oh, yeah. 3 and 4 stories and diesel engines and all kinds, several diesel engines, at least 2. Some of that stuff is just crazy. And them cigar boats, there's just thousands of them. They have so many docks on that lake. That's why it's such a great crappie and bass lake. There's so many docks on that lake that they finally told them no more. Can't put
Really?
any more on there. We're done. We're done with docks.
Wow.
You can't even get unless somebody takes one out. You can't get a permit for one now. There's just that many on there. It's unreal.
I just wanted to let you know, though, Lyle, real quick, that Candy is approaching with my order from Quaker Steak.
What's that?
Candy is approaching with my order on DoorDash from Quaker Steak.
I have an emoji for you.
I bet you do.
Yeah.
Poor Nikki's putting in chat that the dag blasted turtles are just nibbling and eating their baits.
That is too bad.
Having a rough time with them.
I know, J-Dog. You're right.
Can't fish worth a lick. There's rumor, Lyle, and I think J-Dog started it, is that the real reason you didn't fish yesterday is because you and Cindy were afraid of him and Tara.
No, the last thing I'm worried about is J-Dog. Anybody can snag a big fish once in a while, but catch numbers is something different. And how many was it that he caught yesterday?
Let's go back to this. They caught 5 yesterday. That was a light day for them. They actually normally put on some more fish, but
I'm still surprised the Creole and them only caught 8. I was shocked at that.
Yeah, I mean,
Stan got one on again.
Whiskers and Stripe, I stay away from them when them boats are out there. I don't even get on the lake. I go to a different lake. Get it, Stan.
You got one on, Stan.
He should have started that place.
The comeback has begun.
Come on, baby.
J-Dog says that's 5 more than Lyle caught all year.
That's right. I get him on that boat against Cindy and I. I feel sorry for Tara because the embarrassment's going to be unbelievable.
There it is.
There it is.
Beautiful.
That fish number 2. He's putting it on the
man
board
is
now.
knocking them out, isn't he? So, Diane, do you ever catch fish, or you just let Stan catch them all?
I'm kind of begging out of this for now.
Okay.
I'd rather he catch it.
There you go. It's good for him.
I got to catch one.
Last year, if you do remember, last year she's the one that caught him.
That's right.
Yeah, I know I did.
So
all right.
you're doing that for forgiveness,
Good job,
huh?
Stan.
Number 2.
Excellent.
They saw it.
We count it. We got it.
Oh, no. Rob, I don't go to Bass Pro unless I absolutely have to.
Wait.
I've been there. So look at that DoorDash.
I know
I've been to Bass Pro Shop so many times. We live so close to the big one, just 36 miles away. Every time somebody visits, they want to go to Bass Pro. If I have to go to Bass Pro, I go right before they close. I walk in there, get what I want, and I walk out because the people in there are the most rude, obnoxious, push you around. I don't take that very well, and I just don't go unless I have to.
You okay?
Stan 3, you got one on?
Oh.
He's holding it like he's ready to rock and roll.
It looked like he was jigging for him. I know this is a fishing show, but just for Lyle, I want to go solo screen so I can do this.
Oh, that just ain't right, Chad.
That ain't right. You should be punished. Wow. Yeah, you should be
But
punished.
at the same
I hope
time,
Dee
I
spanks you
can't do
tonight.
these while I'm live. I don't want to be rude and eat them in front of everybody.
There's Parker Pursuits.
Parker
the Chicken
Pursuits
King
is
himself.
Still
I got to know, did he catch all his fish on chicken yesterday?
I think he did.
He should be ashamed. Ashamed, I say.
Did you want me to put a stipulation? I can still change the rules right now that any cut they only catches they only count as half fish, half a fish. I mean, his we're only half a fish anyway, but size wise.
No, fishing for freedom. I have a thing about that too. They built that aquarium thing with all the stuff in it, and the city of Springfield funded that, and then they closed it up and paid them 15 cents on the dollar for the investment. Then they got more money and opened it up as it is as you see it today. So yeah, I'm a little butthurt about that whole deal with them, but it doesn't matter what Johnny wants in the city of Springfield he gets, because he is the Bass Pro Shop, people don't know, is the #1 tourist attraction for the state of Missouri, even bigger than the city of Branson. It is also the #1 shipper for UPS. So it doesn't matter what he wants, he gets. It's just there was a bowling alley down there where the outlet store is. That used to be Cherokee Lanes, and he wanted it. They wouldn't sell it. Now it's the outlet store. So it doesn't matter. They built to order that it closed the street down and made a driveway in and out of there for him. So like I say, it doesn't matter what he wants, he gets. And I have a little mixed emotions about that, but it is what it is. It's a great store, and they've done wonderful things. But I think realistically, they should have the same treatment as the rest of the world.
All right, Real Beast, we'll see you later. Thanks for jumping in and watching the show with us.
Yeah, have fun, Real Beast. Appreciate it.
Cooking hot dogs makes me.
I'm getting messages now about my wings. They're like, just eat one in front of Lyle. No, I was like, I can't.
Michael Murillo says, if loving good wings is wrong, I don't want to be right. No kidding.
Well, I don't know if you saw that I highlighted it, and I loved his comment.
I'm on StreamYard, so the highlight didn't show up, but
it doesn't show up on your stream when I do that?
Somebody talking about chicken wings?
Love chicken wings.
Jamie.
We're back.
Here, since you didn't get to see this, and I know Lyle will want to see this again, lunch has arrived. Candy from DoorDash delivered.
Oh.
Wings.
Where is that from, Chad?
That is Quaker Steak and Lube.
Wow.
Great wings. They make great wings.
I never heard of them before, but they look awesome.
So they actually started out like in a garage, and they make more than just wings, and they make some amazing food. But now they're a chain industry.
Wow!
They started out in a garage.
Good for them.
Like a car garage.
Is stand 2 or 3 on?
He was supposed to tell me to plug my ears and look away.
No.
Okay.
Looks like he's jigging for bait.
Oh,
yeah.
Looks like he's jigging, all right.
I thought he was dancing. He was like doing a little butt dance.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. The get down boogie.
Hey, look at your messages. She did, Mr. Tim.
He dancing for the chicken wings.
Yeah, dancing for the chicken wings.
I would too, and I'm no dancer, but I like wings.
I could tear the wing right now.
Wait a minute. Hold on 1 second. Hey, sweetheart, can you look on DoorDash for next weekend to see if there's any good shrimp places that deliver?
You're just being ugly now. You're just being ugly.
The world.
Oh, wait. They are.
I agree, Uncle Luke. Quaker Steak makes some awesome burgers too.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it.
But they have good just about anything.
But I will tell you.
Probably my favorite place when I was stationed.
Oh, Stand 2's on.
Stand 2 again.
Stand 2's on, yeah. Miss Diane's got it.
Here comes the count. Here comes the comeback.
He said he had to make sure she reeled at least one in, so he got her on this one.
Good for them, man. That's awesome.
Ooh, we need more fish being caught. I like this. Hold on.
I'll do it in front of him.
He's gonna make it interesting for sure.
I got something to show you, Chad.
Lyle, I can see the basement. I can see you.
Hey, you guys got room on the bank over there?
Yeah.
Grab me some waters. Oh, what just happened? I see that.
It's awesome too. I
They remind me of John.
want to know how Dockery weighed that fish. 0.10.
Oh, I think he just wrapped the.
Now tell Melina this is why I don't need to steal your wings.
Oh, I will.
Look, they're 2-timing that fish.
That's all right. This is a team game. Just because Mr. Tim Molina is trying to get my wings stolen, she doesn't need.
Oh my!
Potato wedges.
She's got the taters. Sorry to steal your thunder there, Stan. Fish number 3.
Shoot, I should have moved down to a bridge. If he's catching them at a bridge.
We were just saying that.
Yeah.
I said, do we got a bridge around?
Yeah, that might be the spot for today around bridges.
I'll tell you where I'd be looking on it would be underneath a barge. Been sitting there a long time.
Where'd that barge go?
If you're on a river.
That'd be a good one. Take them a minute.
That might be a pretty nice fish there.
J-Dog needs to explain his comment that he's grounded from Uncle Lou's. I don't understand that.
Uh-oh. I wonder if it's because he blamed Uncle Lou for the phone call.
Maybe. But I thought maybe it was because he buys too much from him, but I'm thinking that can't happen.
Uh-oh, is Stan getting in the water?
I don't know.
That looked like a pretty good fish. I want to thank my lovely wife for that sandwich. Man, love that.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. We are going to count this as Diane's fish regardless, because she started it, right?
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Stan won't get any credit for this.
J-Dog cheated on Chad with Uncle Lou. You guys are awesome, man. Keep me in stitches all the time.
Oh, there's some good splashing right there on the bank.
Splash, yeah.
Oh, it looks like it's pulling drag back out on him.
Trying to see that.
As much as Stan fishes on the bank, I'm thinking a pair of those long-handled grippers would be good for him.
No kidding. That probably would come in handy right now.
I've got some short-handled ones. Can't think of the brand name of them, but they've been in business for 1,000,000 years. But that would work out well. But for him being on the bank, the long-handled ones would be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
What is this fish doing?
He's usually got a really good set of fish grips called Stand 3.
Yeah, I know it, right?
I've seen Stand 3 in action before.
What?
His back's hurting, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's got to be a good fish because the current ain't too strong right there. So.
He really puts his all into doing this.
Oh, and it hit hooked in the mouth. Very good. It was just wrapped in the line.
That's what happened. He said, "Nah, don't worry about it. I ain't gonna need the net today."
Yeah. Famous last words.
That's a nice looking fish.
That's a good fish.
That's Teener's 20 maybe.
Uh-oh. We got the scale down here?
Yeah, he's got one.
Who has big fish so far? Laura?
Right now it is Laura with 20.6.
I think that she is going to have some competition. Might not quite be 20, but it's close.
Yeah.
Oh, husband, thank you so much.
I don't know. That's a good
Wait,
fish.
no, we gotta weigh it.
Good fish.
Sorry, gentlemen. Sorry. Plug it up here.
It's on the bank. It counts as a fish if nothing else.
That's right.
It does.
That's a great fish. Careful,
Be
Stan.
careful, Stan. Take your time.
Oh.
This is what these guys
we
got
changed
to
spots, huh?
do. Put on a show.
Oh, yeah. That's a great fish.
Oh, there you go.
That's nice fish.
All right. Where's the scale? In the thing? Yeah. All right. Sorry, guys. I'm just gonna get the scale.
You're fine, Diane.
Right here, so you can put the fish back. All right.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's going to be the new big fish.
It's definitely got possibility.
It sure does.
Even though Lyle don't believe me when I say it, that fish had shoulders.
Fish don't have shoulders.
Where?
And I will say,
Oh, you have it. Oh, crap.
just go ahead and take your time, Dan. Stan, and
All right. All right.
Oh, man. Diane, you have the camera up so high we can't see Stan. Is he okay?
he's getting up. There he is. He's just taking. Got to take his time.
That's fine. We know, hurry. We're going to be here till the end anyhow.
That's right. Stan the man.
Oh my God, your feet.
Stan's on the bank.
Well, he definitely got Dockery beat.
Brian B.
I do not know how they.
Staying well.
How you guys catch 50 and 60 pounders? I couldn't even reel that in.
Usually with help, Diane.
Yeah.
You can
It
do
is.
it.
It just is. But the way that bank is, I'm guessing two people would struggle to be down in that area.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Yeah, that's a
Look,
nice fish.
That's a great fish, Stan. Congratulations.
Oh, good. All right. Sit in my chair and weigh it.
I don't know. Was that a bullhead, Stan?
Yeah, right.
If it's a full head, it's a world record.
Just kidding. I know they only get to be about 4 pounds.
Parker said it's a silver cat.
Oh.
Well, he would know. He catches about just as many as James Dockery does.
Not quite.
Mindy Hogan with Uncle Lou said, nice fish, Papa and Mama Stan.
Yeah, J-Dog's trying to say that at least when he has a rod break, he has an excuse. What was your excuse for that one yesterday? Didn't it just? Wasn't it just?
Oh no!
Look at that. They're
Hang
rocking.
on. There we go.
Man, look at them rocks he's got to
I know.
manipulate to get down there.
They're doing with rocks, a slick bank, and everything else.
Yeah, and
We got
slip
some-
banks is why I don't fish bank fish anymore. 'Cause I can't. If I fall, somebody just have to roll me on down there.
Yeah, that's another reason I went to the boat. Is I had some very bad falls on rock like that, and
Yep.
with my back and my ankles, it just can't can't do it hardly anymore. We got some guesses coming in. We've got 27 pounds by Tim Molina, 22.22 by Gene Tillman.
Oh.
Stonefly says 26.37.
I'll say more like 23, but I could be mistaken. It's hard to judge them
Hard to tell
on a video.
It's gonna be 22. 2 twos.
We're going with the 22.
Can you see it all right, guys?
Yeah,
Take a little bit, yeah.
I'm back.
Come on, what is it? Son, where are you?
It probably won't lock in.
Did it come close to a certain number? Was right at 25.
Baby.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah.
Take a break.
Take a break. We're good.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's close to 24, 25, somewhere around there too. Just because that had a gut on it.
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
Been eating well. That's right, Stonefly. They do.
Still no? 24.3.
24.3.
Very good, Stan. Congratulations.
New big fish. Congrats.
Oh, baby, that's okay. Oh, you're going over there, you said?
I gotta go let him go over there.
Careful.
Congratulations.
All right.
Well, you said it, Ted. Big fish could be today, and
It went away. Let's show the last one, man.
Oh.
I just hit the button. We believe you.
Yeah.
I absolutely believe you.
Yeah, we believe you.
Oh, wait. Look.
Yeah. 24.
Can you see any of that?
There you go.
No, it's not.
Right there, 24.
12.
24-12, yeah.
Great fish.
Great
Okay.
job.
Go let it go.
Yeah, go
I gotta
get your fish back in the water. You pop a squat, mister.
Yep.
Let me do the math there.
Did you just slime? All right, I've been slimed. It's mine.
24.75.
Yeah, we're giving you credit for it, Diane.
Oh, actually, I'm not. I apparently just gave it to Chris and Telly. Hold on.
You can't do that. That ain't right.
Put it on the wrong line.
What'd you say, Chad? 24 what?
24.75.
Yep, that's the new big fish.
That it is.
Outstanding.
We will hide that.
Jamie and Rebecca, you guys need to get one here.
Well, they got 40 pounds, just not a fish. They got 40 pounds of anchor.
I missed them catching the anchors, so I want to see them catch a fish. I was still asleep when they caught the anchors, or I had the dog out.
We're trying. We got wind, we got boats, we got it all.
I see them boats, man. They just buzzing you to beat the band.
We got more coming now.
Now we got.
That's great. It's like riding a rodeo, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, welcome to the Intercoastal.
That's right.
You got it right, Chad. You said it right that time. The Intercoastal.
Yeah, the Intercontinental. Great fish there by Mr. Two Stands and Diane.
I mean, that's a wonderful fish. Puts them in the lead. Are they leading the tournament for most catches for today?
For today, they would be in. for day 2,
Yeah, they've got 3 days.
3 fish. Big fish at 24.75.
Man, that change in positions made all the difference for Stan. Really did. Stan 3, you should be hitting that way.
The tournament
knows exactly where we are.
Get there. I thought about it.
I understand.
I'm kicking myself in the butt right now because we were talking about that spot, and I kept saying the water ain't good there yet. It's not good there yet. Man,
It's
was
good
I
there
wrong.
today.
And your dad said, hold my rod holder.
That's right.
Hold my fish grips.
Oh man, that's a great fish.
It was.
Oh, I thought you would have watched that up.
Pete's Whiskers experience. What's going on, my friend from Southampton?
James Kirkpatrick, welcome in. Welcome in.
I
Oh,
was
I didn't see you come in.
get a bite.
Oh, they're on circle.
All right. I was like, please.
Chad, you can't do business on continental ground.
Never water out of there.
I know that movie. And I was just kidding, James Kirkpatrick. Hi, buddy. Chris Usselton. Still haven't seen Mr. Mark wake up from his beauty rest yet.
Oh, beauty rest is.
Yeah, he needs a lot of it. 90 beautiful, awesome people in the chat today.
That is great.
895 is the count. We got 1 hour and 2 minutes until the end. I think once again the Uncle Lou challenge to get to
1 hour and 2 minutes, but that's the race time start.
I'm just saying the challenge to get to 1K subs by the end of the stream is dwindling down. I don't think it's going to happen, and that also means that me having to fish in a golf outfit will not happen either.
A golf outfit. I thought that was set in stone. You was going to do that regardless.
Yeah, because D already ordered the outfit.
I have an emoji for you.
What?
I have an emoji for you.
Really?
There's Stan. He's back up to the bank now.
Good job, Stan.
Nice job, Stan.
Although Diane started that fish, she gets credit for it. You put
amen to that.
You put the work in, buddy.
That right there, though, is kind of what this tournament's about, right? What
exactly
is a relationship between a husband, wife, boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever, but a team, we're teammates.
Team effort.
That's right. Good job, you two.
That was amazing.
You work together to get that done. It's an awesome job.
Well, that's what it takes sometimes.
Fishing the Mid-South says, don't pick on Dockery. The James River is named in his honor.
And just so everybody knows, that fish swam off like a dream. That is one of my. It's almost. It's probably about equal. When you catch a nice fish, you get that thrill of getting it in. You see it. I get that same excitement letting it go and watching it swim away.
Mm-hmm.
Me too. That's one of my favorite things about fishing is watching them big ones swim away. Now, I don't release every small fish that we catch. Some of them we keep, but not very many.
Sure.
But those big boys and girls, when they swim away, that is just as exciting. You are correct as pulling it in.
And, people say, you'll hear us on these shows and we talk about, keep going, do different things. If one thing's not working, if you got a feeling that you're in the wrong spot, something's just not right, go with your gut and go to where you got to move. You got to change something, change bait, change locations. Right. You got to do something. And
you need to change your sidekick. I'm sorry.
Yep. Holy smokes.
Fishing the Mid-South says that fish recovered faster than you did, Stan.
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt. I'll probably recover, let's see, by about Panfish Nation next week. I should be okay. Oh, that is awesome.
My granddaughter reeled that in like it was nothing. That's what kills me.
Oh yeah, they've both caught 30-pounders. So our granddaughters, they love fishing.
I missed the man. There is Mr. James Dockery earlier. I missed him. I apologize.
There he is.
Your 0.1 pounder is holding strong, sir.
James be thinking.
You know that he takes the crown with that one. You know me, I like to target those small fish, but it's kind of tough to target anything smaller than 0.1. There's not much wiggle room there.
I like this. Did you actually see him weigh that?
Yes.
Oh my God!
It literally looked like the gripper was about twice the length of it. But it was funny because he weighed it and it was 0.5.
I can't believe
then he weighed the grippers. The grippers were 0.4. They were.
I was going to say, I usually got a pair of scales on here. I thought I had a pair up here. I was going to see if they even went that low. But short man, short fish. That's how that works.
Valid point right here that I follow my gut everywhere I go.
That's good advice.
Well, hey, y'all see me on camera all the time. You know that I follow my gut everywhere.
Yeah, that's why we are honorary one-tonners for life.
That's right. That's right. Oh, I think I got to get the other poles back out.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Like
all right. I can move again.
You sure? Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, put this back up again.
Yeah, I will. Just hold on to that.
Okay. Yeah, we got 3 poles to put back out.
Oh, man. We got
Take
1
your time,
hour
Stan.
and
Take
4
your time.
minutes left. What do y'all say we do another giveaway for an Amazon gift card?
Let's do it.
Let me... set it up.
I got a set of scales here that I found in my camera bag, and I'm trying to get them to go to. I can't. They're too sensitive.
Are not sensitive enough?
I'll try to weigh I've got some brass cartridges here, empties.
Yeah, it's hard to get them to get that low. Tiny Red, today's count is out of the 5 couples, Stan, 2, and Diane have 3 fish. One of those being a 24.75 pound big fish of the tournament so far. Stan, 3, and Jenny caught one earlier today, and Pontoon Jody and Skipjack Jerry have caught one, with that one being a 20.04 pound catfish. Mike and Nikki have not caught anything. But they've got plenty of hits, especially the turtle hits out on their end right now from what I'm hearing. And Jamie and Rebecca from Carolina Reel Streamers have not caught a fish, but they have caught not 1, but 2 20-pound anchors today.
Complete with rope.
My question is, are either one of them anchors for sale at this point?
Well, with the wind right now, we actually got 1, 2 out.
It worked out.
Oh, you guys are great sports, man.
All right, so this one here is going to be for another $25 Amazon gift card. Let me share my thing here. From StreamYard. Okay. In honor of Stan 2, we got hashtag Amazon 2.
Very nice.
So that will be the hashtag to get in for the $25 gift card from Amazon. We got our first entrant is Brian B. Catfishing. Let's see them come in. We got 93 people watching right now.
That is amazing.
Yes, remember, 94 people. Remember, it must be expelled exactly how it is on there. There is no spaces, no capital letters on this.
And you only have to enter once. Does not do any good
Yes.
to enter more than once because the program kicks out all duplicates. Just so you know.
Wow, that's going in pretty quick. We're up to what, 34, 35 already entered? Great.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Hey there, Miss Lisabella. We'll get back to this. We'll let that go for a few. There's more messages here. Apparently, Chris is out fishing with LG Bass today, and Chris is telling him nothing but lies.
You know how
to do
That
all
sounds
this.
about right.
Nope.
Do you know how to tell if Chris is telling an untruth?
He's talking.
You just look real close to see if his lips move.
897 family members as of right now. I can't
Very nice.
express how thankful I am to everybody that has helped try to push that number.
I'm not going to read the dockery comment.
I must have missed it. Oh, nope, there it is.
And Parker, there is no way I wanted that Dockery Award like Lyle has won 2 years in a row. No, I can't speak.
It's not over yet. We've got a weekend
We
coming
said
up,
hi to
buddy
Danimal.
boy.
I meant to say hi to Danimal earlier. I can't remember if I did or not. I think the neighbor's kids are out back playing.
Speaking of Lisabella, I believe her and James were fishing with Stan not too long ago.
Yeah, a week or two ago.
Yes, Lyle, you got me playing with my own little. I've been sitting here doing this all morning.
Mark does the same thing.
I'm like, I was just making them and doing what I was doing, sending y'all a couple, and then now I've got one that I've kept on my desk now for the past 2 weeks. Every time I'm watching, I'm playing with the dang thing.
I have a thing. I quit smoking 2 years ago, and you have to stay busy doing something to keep that out of your mind. So whether it's playing with my little fish or working on the boat or building rods or tying flies, any of it occupies your time, your mind, so you don't sit there and think, man, cigarette go great right now. So but yeah, 2 years, and I'm happy with that, and I could pick them up right now and go right back to tearing them up. There'd be no problem doing it.
Will not do it.
But I'm not going to. They've outpriced me. It's kind of like racing cars. It got to the point where it doesn't matter how good you was with them, the big guys outdollar you. Well, that's kind of where we was at with the cigarettes. The big guys outdollared me.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll see what I can figure out there, J-Dog. He wants something like that in a dog. I'll see if I can figure something out. But
oh, man.
the funny thing is, this was a free download. The actual design itself was a free download.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I did a few little changes to it. Took like 5 minutes, and then started printing them. But yeah, like you said, they're just fun to hold in your hand. And
yeah, absolutely. Tara said she quit smoking 6 years ago. That's good for you, girl. That's awesome.
That's great. We are up to 48 entries and 91 people in the chat.
That's awesome.
Are interested?
I shared that out to Catfish Weekly, and I think everybody should share it out if they want, because that just gets more people watching, and then we can get them to go over and subscribe to the channel, and there we would be. 49.
Enter in so far, y'all.
49 people. Let's get that in there if you're interested in it. Buck Tillman, what's going on? I'm going to give it just a few more minutes.
I understand that, Sean. I really do, but I probably gained 15 pounds since I quit smoking.
Jamie,
But I didn't need
on the move again.
And those two are hard workers. They go at it now.
And you can tell they enjoy each other. They have a lot of fun.
Yep. They move a lot. They, whatever it takes to get on them. They're just having a bad day. Everybody has those. We have them all the time.
All the time. Yeah.
Jody, we'd lose Pontoon Jody for a minute. Looks like.
Yeah, they maybe they might be moving.
Yeah. Stone
I
says he quit smoking 14 years ago. Awesome.
Wow. I was really thinking that these anchors were maybe a setup thing where Jamie was going to say something like cheesy to her, like, you are my anchor and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
I don't think that's the case.
Maybe there was something attached to the end of it floating on his anchor. Like a quick clip that goes around her finger. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Just a thought. Did you just see her spin around when I said that?
Yeah. She heard that part of it.
Yeah.
Fish on, pantry.
Sweet. Tim Molina says he gained 15 pounds since breakfast. I understand that completely.
Oh, Stan handed it to Jenny. Look at there.
Ah, what a good guy.
I know. He gets such a hard time.
He must be the net man.
Always.
I was going to say, that's what he is for his dad, so might as well be.
Chris Usleton says he's weighed the same for 20 years. I have not.
Yeah, Jenny.
Pulled pork and baked beans. Wow, that ranks right up there with them hot wings Chad had.
I'm not eating them at all right now. Yes, I am. All right. Fish in the boat. D said, way to not J-Dog that.
Yeah, I wasn't missing that one this time.
All right, that's number 2 for Stan, 3, and Jenny today.
Wow.
That's a blue.
Yep.
Still hammering them out. We've got plenty of time for 2 more.
Jerry's got one on, but I wouldn't let him reel it in. My phone went dead.
So Jerry's got one on, you said, Jody?
He got off because I wouldn't let him reel it in until I got the phone going back up.
That was.
My battery died.
There.
Yeah, now.
No, for fish.
Thanks for the update on the blue screen there, Chad, at the bottom with the update of the big fish. I like that.
We're all right. I got to get a little better at this.
This.
Oh, hit the wrong button. There we go. We want to share the giveaway. Are you guys ready? We are at 56 entries. We will spin this in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tara Blackburn.
Hey, congratulations.
Very nice.
Congratulations, Tara. Hopefully, this will ease some of the pain that you're feeling after losing your fish. I promised myself. So I will give this to you when I see you. Save a stamp. Okay. got everybody on here.
You know, you can get a really nice shovel from Amazon. Just saying. Or a hiking stick or push pole.
Gentlemen, I'm going to run to the restroom real quick, and I'll be back.
We'll be here.
All right, I will keep. Oh, actually, let me do this. I'm going to mute this.
That tells me he's not going to try to hit the porcelain bowl.
Yeah. Yeah, Obed said it right. He might be able to. She might be able to trade that in for a netting class for J Dog.
There you go. There you go.
Still got 43 minutes there. Oh, he's back. Yep, still got 42, 43 more minutes to catch them up. You know, somebody could get on a hot streak in a heartbeat and catch them left and right. So
where Stan's at, I could see that happening with him, and maybe Stan too.
Yeah, it's definitely not over for today yet. I got plenty of time to catch more fish. So, and that big fish could be beat again today still.
Hi, Bob. Welcome.
These anglers today are a lot more serious than yesterday's group. Yesterday's group, there was some smack talking and some joking a little bit. These guys here today are serious. They're trying to beat that 13 and that big fish still.
Yeah. I'm shocked that 13 is the number. I really thought it'd be higher than that.
I did too. I was thinking in the 20s and 30s was going to be it, you know, because everybody's targeting that amount, not that size. So
right.
Well, Stan did say yesterday he was going to target them big fish, and him and Diane sure did today. That was a nice fish today.
Freddie, do you have the standings written down?
I've got today's numbers written down. I don't have the total, but if you the scroll on the bottom shows the overall right now with the Parkers.
Can you go through today's standings? There was a message in chat. Somebody that hasn't heard it for some reason.
I sure can. All right, so today we've got 5 couples out there fishing. We had a 6th couple that Chad reached out to but couldn't get a hold of. They were supposed to be on today, and he had 2 openings. So we ended up with 5 couples for today. A few have caught fish, a few have not. We'll run it down. Right now, today's leader is Stan 2 and Miss Diane with 3 fish, one of those being the big fish of the tournament at 24.75 pounds. And then you have Pontoon, Jody, and Jerry out there. They've caught one today, which was a really nice size 20.04 pound blue. And then Stan 3 and Jenny caught 2 today, one at the beginning of the show and one just shortly. So they have 2. Mike and Nikki have been struggling a little bit today. They've got some turtle issues from what we've been told. Turtles keep stealing their bait, so they haven't caught any yet. And then last but not least, Jamie and Rebecca from Carolina Reel Screamers have been blanked out on the catfish, but they have caught not 1, but 2 20-pound boat anchors today.
Wow. So
that's where we're at on the standings for today. Again, overall is scrolling down at the bottom, which I can run through. The Parkers have 13 fish from yesterday, which is the biggest amount of fish. And then Stan and Diane caught that 24.75 just a little bit ago to make the biggest fish. And then last but not least, the smallest fish in the tournament so far was a 0.1 pound. which was none other than Mr. James Dockery himself. There have been quite a few comments about him and his small fish, but we'll leave that there for that.
That's right. James.
So that's where we're at. Again, I want to remind everybody in the description below is the link to Chad's PayPal. So any donations is greatly appreciated. Again, this is a charity tournament. So the couples are doing this for charity. Each couple has decided a 1, 2, 3, how many ever charities they want to split the winnings to for the winning couple there. So all the money going into Chad's PayPal and whatnot is going to be saved. And once the winner picks their charity and everything is notified, they will Chad will get out the money to them. Also, there is a reel being auctioned off, which is on eBay currently at this time. I believe it was, what was it, 355 last we thought?
Last I knew, yeah.
It was $355. Again, it's a 1968/69 Abu Garcia, beautiful, beautiful reel with the leather case and the tools for it. So if you haven't checked that out, I believe that link is in the description as well. So check that out. It's one of those collector's item type of reels that I would recommend everybody bidding on if you're a collector like myself, to put it on the shelf and display it for the world to see, because it is a one of a kind. That's right, Tim. Being the smallest fish, you will be able to pick. James Dockery will be able to pick his charity as well. And we had little talks out there talking about Brian B's fixing to lose his Dinkin name. No, that name's going to stay with Brian B for a while, but we might have to come up with a new name for Mr. Dockery, since he does have that. I still trying to figure out how it weighed on the scale.
Yeah, well, he sure is a James B. Dinkin.
So that's where we're at for today and the tournament as a whole. Again, if you have friends and family or people you know that actually like fishing, watching fishing and things like that, not only is this for charity, it's got great information out there. We'll talk to the anglers about what they're using, rod, reels, their setup, things like that. So if you've got Facebook, share the link out to your Facebook family and see if we can't get some more people in today or next weekend to watch it. And last but not least, the Chad, who is hosting this, is at 896 or 897 subs so far, and we are pushing hard to get under that magical 1,000 mark. So if you haven't subbed and had friends sub to Chad yet, make sure you go out there and check his channel out and sub to it.
Absolutely. Need to get into that magical number. 89 wonderful people in chat. His number is 897. He is 3 away, so if you haven't, please go do so. And the reel is still at $355.
Is this something like No Show Jones? What George Jones used to get called back in the day?
I remember that. I got an emoji for you, James Dockery. You know what it is. You should be very familiar with it. You get it a lot.
There. So yeah, let's share. I heard to talk about the standings a little bit ago.
Yeah, I went through today and through the overall. I don't have the breakdown what you do of everything, but there you go.
So right now, Jerry and Marsha Parker are still in the lead with 13 total. Jeremy and Lord of Four have 8 yesterday with a nice 20.6 that was bested today by Stan and Diane. J-Dog and Tara had 5. Reeling by Faith, Amy and James Thorne had 3. Whoop. We have Chris and Telly Lee with 3. Stan and Diane with 3. And again, they have the big fish right now with 24.75. Stan and Jenny have 2. Dockery and Katie, James, Dockery, and Katie have 1, and they have the awesome Dockery Dink there with 0.1. That's the Brian B. Dinkin Award. We got Jody and Jerry on the board with 1. They had a nice 20-pounder earlier today. And then we had people catching everything but catfish, like Dockery was catching at the beginning with his carp and red-eared turtles and the silver cats that he was catching, but he finally pulled off 1 at the end and caught that little dink. We got the Carolina Reel Screamers, Jamie and Rebecca, with 2 of those beautiful 20-pound anchors that they caught.
That they've actually used today as well, right?
And then, see? Oh, I had him and I lost him. Yeah, it turns out there was a reason that they got those, and they were able to use one with all the intercontinental, coastal, regional boat squad, pleasure boaters, crews that is going crazy out there where they're at.
Oh, is Stan 2 on again? He's reeling something.
Diane, you guys got one on?
Yeah.
Sweet.
There we go. You got another
He's
one
got
on?
it right there. Oh, please tell me it's not too big. You target the little one? Oh God, it's big. All right, normal size.
Mike's joining back. Hold on 1 second.
Son, we need you.
It's on the bank.
There it is.
It's on the bank. Nice job, Stan. We're going to count it.
How does that work? If it touches the ground, it's caught fish?
As long as they get it onto the bank, that is a caught fish.
Sweet.
That is number 4 for the day for Stan. I'm thinking maybe if they'd have been at this spot this morning, it could have been a big difference.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Got it? Yeah. Nice
You
job.
got it, buddy. Nice job. Release the beast.
Okay.
We're rearranging here. Well, Lyle, and I never thought about this yesterday when we were doing the show. So for those people that are doing these live streams and stuff, people were watching from their TV, and if they might be watching, if you're holding a phone like this, the chat's at the bottom. But if you turn the phone and you're watching like this, the chat actually comes up on the screen. So by moving us over to this side, we're on where the chat would be, and we're not interfering where folks are watching the actual fishing. Ladies.
That's awesome.
So thank you again to my Mr. Michael Murillo for giving me that valuable feedback. Because I never would have even thought about it.
Oh,
what you got there going on there, Miss Jody? All right. We are at the half-hour mark. We got 30 minutes left.
Tron, just contact me through private message or something. We'll make it happen.
Well, we just went from 897 to 896.
What did you do?
I don't know.
Who did you make mad now?
Must have been somebody that wanted some wings and he had to show them off to everybody.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say, it wasn't me this time. They did look good.
What's going on here? So yeah, so that moved Stan. If he can pull off another 9 fish, he will be tied for the lead.
9 fish in 30 minutes. You can pull that off. Oh, you're trying.
He said he's trying. Stan will not give up.
No, Stan gives it his all.
Stan is a gladiator. When it comes to fishing, and Stan wants to, he's a gladiator when it comes to this. He's a gladiator when it comes to championing and being on shows and talking. Sometimes you got to put a limit on the man, but there is no limit to his fishing abilities.
So we got what, 30 minutes left, Chad?
We have 28 minutes left now. Yes.
What do you say? We put that in, and as soon as my hats and stickers come in, I'll get it out to them.
All right.
That's our logo right there.
We got Mike back in. Okay, everybody is back in. I will set this up. Give me 1 second.
I'm sitting there reeling that, thinking, there's no way I'm struggling this much to fish like that size. Like what you fish. Like I can't do.
And then I will come back here and I will share what everybody is to put in there. Thank you for reminding me, Freddie. I had
forgot about it, so I looked over and saw this sitting over by me.
Hashtag prospector. I'm not sure if I spelt that right, but
it works. Whatever you want to put in there.
Or whatever.
Yep. Again, that's for one of my prospector hats and a sticker that's supposed to be in this week. And as soon as I get them in, I will send them out to the winner. It's a trucker hat, kind of like the catfish and crappie hat. It's black on the back and white on the front with the logo, so you can see the logo a little bit better. But yeah, that's my other hobby out there until I get my Freddy's Outdoor Adventures up and running with my logo I'm working on it. We'll give one of these out. It's a little something different, but hey, it's another sticker and a hat for someone.
Awesome stuff, my friend.
I got a whole group full of emojis from Mr. Dockery.
He is the emoji master.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, I think it's funny because, we have different ways of checking out our stuff. Obviously, YouTube shows like what I was saying earlier, 896. But then you have TubeBuddy, and then you have Studio. If I go into Studio, I have 901 subscribers. I think YouTube is very, very funny. See all the hashtag prospectors going into the chat. You never know. Brian B might change. He might get that and start changing his ways and go into prospecting. He could be Brian B prospecting.
He could.
Yeah, Mr. Lee Evans, what's going on?
Well, yeah, for the ones that don't know, I do that on the side as well. I actually go out and gold prospecting and rock hound, and Lyle knows all about it. He actually got a little tiny taste of some of the stuff that we find. So
I did. It's awesome. It's amazing.
Now, I got a question about that, Freddie. We had Bob from Fins and Find, and he does like the metal detecting and stuff.
Yep, I do that as well. It's fun.
Now, well, here's my question though, with prospecting and stuff, like looking for gold and stuff in the streams and stuff. Do you ever come across anything else? Have you ever found anything cool that's not like a piece of gold or something, like rings or?
In the creeks, I found a ton of fishing lead and weights, which I've got probably a half of a 5-gallon bucket worth over the past couple of years. That, hey, I'm saving it up. When I get enough that I want, I'll either melt it into some bigger lead or do something with it. But we're always pulling stuff that gets thrown in the creeks and the lakes and the rivers that, just fall off of a boat, or you've got some people that just throw the trash. I hate to say it, that just throw the trash and stuff, and we clean that up. Probably the coolest thing is I was in the water, what we call dredging, sucking material up, and I actually came across an old miner's pan. It was probably from the early 1900s, early to mid 1900s, probably 1940, 1950 time frame. It's outside of my shop. So that's probably the coolest thing as far as prospector side. I've actually dredged up an old fishing reel. It's, you know, a little Shakespeare from Walmart, but things like that, you know, nothing really big. Now, metal detector, now sweet metal detector rings and coins and things like that. But yeah, generally I'm in the creek most of the time.
Cool. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I've watched some of Bob's stuff, and just some of the coins and stuff that they find are just amazing. That you never know, walking through a park or anywhere, that stuff could be under your feet at any time. Jeff Essler says he punched a guy for throwing trash in the lake once. Yeah, it is odd the way YouTube works. It's been a struggle since I started watching. You know, if you watch it every day, especially, your numbers will bounce. You'll gain 3, lose 2, gain 3, lose 4, and it's a long, constant grind. I don't know. I know YouTube does the thing where they purge out what they think are fake accounts and fake subscriptions and stuff like that. So.
Stonefly, no, I'm in South Carolina, but I do a good bit of prospecting up in North Carolina and down in Georgia. The southeast down here is where the original gold rush was in North Carolina. So you got to figure North Carolina, South Carolina, and Georgia all have gold in them, and other rocks and minerals. I find a lot of amethyst and quartz a lot. So. It's just another fun hobby. Whenever I got ready to retire from the military, someone asked, the wife said, you need some kind of hobby. And, you know, I've always been outdoors, hunting, fishing, but I was watching TV and just flipped through and hit a channel of a TV show, Gold Fever back in the day. Watched an episode of it, and it was in North Carolina. I was shaking his head, yep. And it kind of got me, I play in the creek like a kid again. Let me go try it. And from then on, I was hooked.
Yeah. That's awesome, man. I remember that show well. They are actually the people that started the Outdoor Channel.
Yep.
So for those of you that don't know, that's a fun factoid. I just seen a comment in chat, but it's gone. Oh, JBT is in the house. That's all. I'll give him some acknowledgement. Glad to see you in here watching in the show.
Do you see that, Chad?
That's
a chunk of purple quartz or amethyst, and then we get agates and stuff like that. So cool little things like that.
Them like that?
Yeah, this one was cut on a slab cutter, and what it does is you just cut it straight down and then put a shine to it, polish it up, gets a real pretty shine to it. So
looks great.
Yeah, my youngin brought that in. So here, show this.
There you go.
All right. Let's see where we're at. We're at 47 entries. We got 80 people still hanging out with us. Thank you guys, gals, so much.
Like 20 minutes left, am I correct?
We have 20 minutes left. Let's go back to shared screen.
That is correct, folks. Thank you for your service, Freddie.
Prospector.
Yes, sir. I'm doing great today.
We're going to give this about 4 more minutes, and then we will draw for that.
But yeah, that'll be for a hat and a sticker. Again, I put them on order last week. They're supposed to be in this coming week or the week following. But as soon as I get them, I'll ship a hat and sticker out to whoever wins it.
Great prize.
And hopefully, I'll get my Freddy's Outdoor Adventures logo figured out here in the next week or two myself. I got what I want in my head done, but getting somebody with some artistic ability to take care of it for me
Freddie,
well.
if you look up Fiverr, it's a good website. They'll hook you up with your logo.
Who said that?
It's Stan Free. It's called Fiverr, Fiver, and then it's just a bunch of like freelance artists. You just tell them what you're looking for, and they bust it out for you.
I've used them before too.
Sweet, I will check them out.
It's pretty. It's like maybe 10 to $40, whatever you want.
Yeah, it depends on the detail, how much detail you want.
Yeah, that's a whole lot better than what we paid for that logo.
I had them
$200 for the logo I just showed you.
I had them do the cartoon caricatures for us on Catfish Weekly years ago, and where Doc and I and Cindy was on there. They done a really good job. Hey, Dockery, I got an emoji for you, buddy. What a dinkus.
Yeah. So what have people able to begin placing orders for those yet, Lyle?
No.
Okay. We won't put the hashtag of this in, but I was going to get them riled up and say we want hashtag we want Krampus canes, but right now we are under.
I'm nothing but nice to you.
For hashtag prospector, we have 53 entries now.
Awesome.
Blue Line, thanks. Yeah, Blue Line. If you want to send me the link, you can send me the link on Facebook. It's Freddie Beck is what I am. My first name, last name is who I am on Facebook. If not, you can email it here to our email.
Hey, JP3's in there.
Oh, it looks like now we're asking, can we pre-order the Krampus canes, right?
So
no.
When does the Geritol Jig Company go on that?
No. You guys are just mean. I would never do you guys.
If we didn't like it, we wouldn't pick on you.
I would never do you guys that way.
The heck you wouldn't. Fishing with Big Mike. What's going on, brother?
We can talk about that, Jason.
Here's JP3. What's Jason wanting? What would it cost for Mr. Lyle to make J-Dog gone fishing rods? Yeah, I mean, good luck. We can't get Krampus canes to get out on the market yet, so I don't know about J-Dog gone fishing rods.
You never know.
Lucas Pennington, what's going on? We got less than one more minute, and I will share again and roll hashtag prospector for Freddy's decal. And you said the decal, right?
No, it'll be a hat and decal together. I'll send them both.
A hat and decal.
Lance McCoo guy and Fishing with Big Mike have joined. Eddie Saldina.
All right, we got 1:45. I am going to share this screen, and you will have 10 seconds. If you have not already entered hashtag prospector into the chat, we have 54 entries. I will give it 10 seconds, and we are going to spin this bad boy. Eight, 9, and 10. Here we go.
Look how fast that's going. Now it's slowing down.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Catfish and Pappy. It is his day.
Yes, it is.
I lost my mouse.
So he can shoot me a Facebook Messenger at Freddie Beck, or he can email me at our kiltbros@yahoo.com.
Kiltbros, you're a yahoo.com.
Not, I'm not the Yahoo. Well, I guess I am. But that's our email address to our Kilt Bros. Again, it's all lowercase. I just put it in there so you can see a little bit better. But email me there, or just find me on Facebook, Freddie Beck, and then I will get it back and see if I get it.
Hey, lost it.
Looks like Mike and Nikki might be on.
Nikki, you guys still got it on?
Lost it. He lost
Oh no!
Right at the end, finally got one on, and it came off.
Unbuttoned. That's
Oh,
too bad.
story of my life. But yeah, Pappy's a winning fool today. Catfish and Pappy's won the Lyle giveaway, the Freddie Beck giveaway. Nice stuff. We got Miss Tara won a $25 gift card from Amazon donated by V3 Custom. That's Van and Sandy Taylor.
Oh, thanks, J-Dog.
Yeah, Freddie is definitely a natural when it comes to talking.
Done it for many years. It's second nature.
I just realized we've lost Stan and Diane. When are you going to have your golf ball showdown?
Golf ball showdown. My. Wish I'd have thought of that.
What? You know, we didn't even think about the skunk award
That's
this year.
a Dockery award.
I don't know. Dockery catches an awful lot of fish to call a skunk a Dockery now.
I don't know.
The Dink Award could go to so many people. You got Brian B. Dinkins, Dockery Dinks.
We would definitely get the skunk award.
Well, if you do like seeing this pretty face, I will be on Avid's show tonight.
Never heard of her.
Never heard of the other bearded guy?
Avid can't fish with me.
Yeah. That's what you say. I'm not going there.
Is that a challenge?
I like to tease Avid. He is actually going to be fishing in Tacticats coming up under the Weekend Anglers channel on October 23rd and 24th. Oh, I got a little bit of noise.
I thought maybe that was a challenge from you for a one versus one.
Avid and challenge are the same. Miss Diane, I don't see you're not guys are not in here.
Avid versus Chad.
Yeah, we lost you guys on the stream.
Steve Mosley says he works with my twin. I must look like somebody he works with. So that's that. I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult. One of the two, you know.
Well, I won't say. Yeah, tonight you won't know on which side of the screen. You know, if Freddie sits on one side like this and Evan's on the other side like this, they're gonna look like friggin' father and son.
You'll have Jody hanging out in the middle with us.
That poor young lady. What a saint Miss Jody is, even though she makes golf ball sinkers,
which are amazing.
Pretty
cute.
cute.
Did a really good job with that. Those are a nice touch. Woo, it's warm in here. We've got 10 minutes.
How warm is it?
Break the 24.75 pound big fish that Stan caught within the last 10 minutes of the show. I think we can count that the most fish is not going to be touched today, but there's still always that last minute chance of a big fish.
You never know. You catch them two at a time. I've seen somebody do that here a while back.
That is true, but we would need, 9 fish to just catch up to the day one total. So
Well, you'd have to do it more than once. But if you can do it once, you got to be able to do it twice or 3 times.
there's the man back.
Stan.
You doing all right, Mr. Two Stands?
Oh yeah. I just had to make sure Diane was doing good.
Okay.
She's we were debating whether we were going to be able to make it or not because she's just getting over pneumonia. She had a bad case of pneumonia.
I hope she does better.
Yeah, I am. I hope.
Well, glad to see she's doing a little better to be able to get out there with you today. That's great. But
Yeah,
make sure you take care of her.
Oh, always. This tournament is important to her. Yeah, to both of us, really. So, awesome tournament. Really got us started and a lot of other people. So.
Well, hopefully everybody that has been on here, the links have been dropped here and there and all that good stuff. We got the names. People are checking them out, giving them watch time and checking to see if they want to become part of their family and giving them a hook set. All that good stuff. Doing the proper fish snatcher rundown of how to properly do it. I see Mr. L. Stan is back in here asking for an update. So let's give him an update, shall we?
Let's do it.
We got 7 minutes left. I gotta open this all crazy wise. Here we go. All right, Mr. L. Stan. Here is the current standings. We will actually go through what's going on today first. We got Stan and Diane with 4 fish today, 24.75 big fish for the overall tournament. We got Stan and Jenny with 2, Jody and Jerry with 2. I'm sorry, with 1, and that was a nice 20-pound bluecat that they caught earlier. Rebecca and Jamie can't catch anything but anchors. And then Mike and Nikki just had turtles nibbling on their stuff all day long. We'll go back to the... Oh, that's not what I wanted. The overall, we got Jerry and Marsha Parker from Parker Pursuits leading the way with 13 that they caught yesterday. Jeremy and Laura 4 caught 8 yesterday. They had the biggest fish prior to today at 20.6 pounds. But again, Stan and Diane teamed up to bring in that whopping 24.75 pounder. J-Dog and Tara caught 5 fish yesterday. Amy and James Thorne, that's Reeling by Faith, they got 3. Chris and Telly Lee had 3. Stan and Jenny again on the overall. The Dockeries have 1 fish, and it was a whopping 0.1 pounds for current leader of the little fish category.
Couldn't even count that.
We had to count it. Well, it was a catfish. We did verify it.
Not a bullhead.
Jody and Jerry rounded out with 1. Rebecca and Jamie and Mike and Nikki unfortunately have not been able to catch anything today. Justin and Melissa were not able to make it. They were herding cattle this morning, apparently. I did get to hear from them, so at least they're okay. But like I said, they had I think J-Dog said they had like 100 head of cattle or something, and I guess there was an issue with them getting out. So I can understand they were trying to get those together.
If it has to be one of us chasing those cows, it might as well be them.
Yeah. Well, now what day is Lyle fishing now? Lyle and Cindy fishing, Chad. Are we able to get them back in?
Well, I did have I'm going to have to back out for next Saturday. And since Lyle and them did have boat trouble yesterday and they had already signed up, I'm going to give them first opportunity if he can get his boat running.
He'll be ready. We'll be out.
If not, there may be 2 other couples that were interested in that.
We'll be in there. No worries.
Lyle will have to give me a yes or no sometime towards by the end of the week or midweek.
Not a problem. We'll be in there.
Weekend Angler says, Chad, just to let you know, I am dragging on the Lake of Ozarks right now and just caught a freaking lawn chair. In honor of the Carolina Reel Screamers.
That's funny.
We must be fishing the same waters, though.
Oh man! He also said that it is so warm he saw a dog chasing a cat, and they were both walking.
And Chad, while it's a little slow right now, all this right here is what I took off of after I caught that fish. Whenever you catch a bigger fish, especially if you've fought it and you've seen it come by some debris and things like that, check not only your leader but your main line. There was nicks up and down this main line from how long it took me to get that fish in. So I always try to. Of course, you know, we're not perfect, but always check your main line, because, you know, a lot of times you'll check the leader, but you won't think of the main line. The main line had nicks for about 3 or 4 feet of the line.
Yeah, I always do that as well. When I remember to check my leaders, I will check, run my fingers up a good 5 to 6 feet.
Jason giving me crap in the chat, but I was courteous, and since him and Tara wasn't feeling well, let them off of the day we was supposed to do our tournament. But never to fear, we will reschedule, and he better not have a day then like he had yesterday.
I got your message, Blue Line. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. So we've got 2 minutes left. Eddie Saldana, I'll go through real quick. We've got 2 stands and Jenny. 2 stand 3 and Jenny. 2 stand and Diane are both fishing the James River in Virginia. We got Jody and Jerry from Pontoon Jody fishing Watts Bar on the Tennessee River. Mike Stokes fishing, and Nikki is the Stanton Park. Freddie, help me out. You know I'm going to mess this up. It is basically Bugs Island.
Bugs Island,
Early.
Stanton River State Park.
Stanton River State Park, which makes up Kerr Lake, a.k.a. Bugs Island.
Good job.
And last but not least, and I'm going to get this right, we got Jamie and Rebecca, the Carolina Reel Screamers. They are going on the Interstate 75 lake or river. No, I'm just kidding. It's the Intercoastal.
76.
Which is multiple rivers that go into that area before they go into the ocean.
I got your email, Catfish and Catfish. We'll get that out to you.
Intercoastal.
Intercoastal.
Good job, buddy.
Yeah, not the Pentecostal, but the Intercoastal.
Yeah. There's a lot of Pentecostal around.
By the way, was my camera working before? Because the camera was working when I caught those 9 medium-sized blues, right?
Yeah, K&B Anglers. Nice try. Oh, and that's a wrap, folks. Am I going to come fishing? Big Bill, I don't have a clue what I'm doing after this. We got 2 o'clock on the dot. Valiant efforts today. We were able to beat day 1 of at least on one category. Stan the Man and Diane teamed up on a 24.75 pound Bluecat to take over the current big fish. But Jerry and Marsha Parker's 13 fish total remains intact for now. So does James Dockery's 0.1 pound whopper that he caught yesterday. Right. So we'll see what happens. We have 2 more days of the Couple Showdown. That is next Saturday and next Sunday, same time, 9 a.m. Eastern to 2 p.m. Each day with a new set of anglers. We'll see what happens. What do you guys have to say today? I see Stan's chopping. He's like, I only said 10 words earlier today. Please let me talk. What do you got?
I got a feeling that the only thing that's safe, the only who's winning right now is safe, is going to be that 0.1 with James. I think that's pretty safe. I think he's got smallest fish. I do believe that the most fish and biggest fish are still coming next weekend.
I would agree with that.
That small one might be in jeopardy too, though.
I don't know how you could get smaller than 1.1.
Well, Chad seen a picture I sent him earlier when I caught the other night.
And I didn't get to go switch back over to my phone, but so I'm going to try to share this. This is a picture that J-Dog sent me of the flathead that they caught last night.
Wow.
If that tells you how small that little bad boy was.
Now, who caught that?
He claims that that's the one that they hooked after Tara got away that they thought was the same fish.
I'm thinking
that was his makeup fish for Tara.
That fish shouldn't even count. It's not big enough to make the cut.
Let's go over to I don't care. We got Jody looking like she's right. Was she froze? I think nope, there she is. Jody or Jamie and Rebecca. Anything you guys want to say?
I just want to say how much fun we had today, and I cannot tell everyone we appreciate y'all having us.
I'm glad to have you. We want to know too. Are those anchors for sale?
I think we need them.
You guys did an awesome job.
Well, I couldn't ask for anything better. Got to spend a lovely day with this lovely. What else?
That's right.
Appreciate everybody.
He won't look at the screen, will he?
I know he won't even look at us right now. Look. You guys are awesome. Thanks for joining us. Miss
You
Jody,
guys did great.
Somebody's got chips or something.
It's not me.
Not me.
Jody is.
I eat my egg sandwich.
It's real staticky. I can't hear.
Yeah, you're kind of breaking up there too.
My turn.
It is your turn, young lady.
Thanks for having us on. We had a good time.
Thank you, and appreciate the golf ball joke sinkers.
Not a joke.
Nope, they're real.
Wonderful, wonderful lady, and I appreciate you and Jerry both for joining us. All right. Yeah, I think her service is starting to go a little bit in and out.
I think so, yeah.
As much as I don't even care with this guy, because he's going to probably badmouth me. Stan,
Really?
can you let Jenny talk? I can't unmute you, Goober. You got to unmute yourself.
There we go. No, she says she don't want to talk.
But Jenny's my friend.
She would have talked on anybody else's show, but it's the Chad show, so she don't want to talk.
Wow.
She's embarrassed because I'm such a legend. I understand.
I know space English good.
Stan, great job out there. Good try. Even though your dad put a spanking on you, and he will not let you live that down ever.
Hey, I can't have the spotlight all the time. I got to let him get the shine every once in a while.
There you go.
Absolutely. But good job out there. Appreciate you all joining us. Freddie, first time helping co-host. You just jumped it. You sent me a message, said, give me the link. I'll help you out. And you did an amazing job tonight, buddy. I really appreciate the help.
Appreciate it, bud. Yeah, somebody had to help out since Stan was fishing today. You know, he was too serious to be able to talk. So I figured I've learned over the past couple of weeks from him, I could do at least a little talking. So.
Well, and that's the thing, I was like, I'm not going to ask anybody else for help because I've got Stan on and I won't even have to be here. And Stan's like,
Stan 3's got something to say.
What you got to say, Stan 3?
He was waving.
Something about fishing.
En Spanish.
Yeah, in Spanish.
Muchas gracias, Chad.
I seen her wave and she tried. I couldn't understand. There's so much wind.
Had a lot of wind noise.
Yeah, a lot of wind there.
I think that's coming from Stan 3.
That is interesting, J-Dog.
Yes.
Muchas gracias, pero yo soy la mejor pescadora.
See.
What was that?
Yeah, he said the right answer. He agreed. He said, thank you, but I'm a better fisherman. And then
There you
said,
go.
Hey. I was set up, and I'll take it. I like it. You're amazing. Thank you, Miss Jenny.
That's awesome.
She said, Chad, she said, thank you for letting me fish today.
Very welcome. Glad to have you. And Mr. Lyle, thank you so much as always. You're always there, you and Mark and the gents. And now we got Mr. Freddie, Stan. You guys are always
anytime, my friend. Glad to join in and help out. These shows like this, everybody needs a break to take a little tinkle or get them something to drink or a cup of coffee or something. And anytime you need me, I'll be there. But unless I'm fishing, which will be next Saturday. Well, see you guys then.
We'll see. You get that boat running, man.
That boat will be ready.
I'm ready to see Mr. Stokes on the waters more. So,
I just want it to go long enough I can get from point A to point B, without having to stop.
What you need to do is hire Valkyrie to come down and row that boat for you.
Mr. Stan,
I know that's not going to happen.
Okay.
I'm sorry for yesterday. You always my friend.
No problema, Jenny. No problema.
That's awesome.
She was very serious about this tournament. She says, today, we still friends today. At midnight, no more friend, enemy. We fish against each other tomorrow.
I like it.
Heck yeah.
Well, now you guys can go back to being friends, even though I'm sure Mr. Two Stand number 2 is going to give Two Stand number 3 a lot of grief about losing to his mama and dad.
No, I'm not going to do that because this was way harder than I thought it was going to be. Like I say many times, I couldn't do the things I do without him.
Well, I appreciate everybody coming on. Everybody in chat, thank you so much. We've had an amazing first 2 days, and I really think the last 2 days, people have watched and seen what they need to do next weekend, and I think next weekend we're even an exciting weekend. So, thank you for all the donations. Thank you for your time. And we will see you tomorrow night on Catfish Weekly. We'll see Freddie tonight on Avid. We'll see me. I don't know where you'll see me. You'll probably see me in chat. So we'll see you guys at least on the bait shop. So see you guys later. Have a great rest of your weekend. What do I do? In broadcast. I've never done this before.
Okay.